How we looking? Looking good? Yeah, we're looking good. Oh, man. I have these like mocha coffees, like mocha instant coffees. It's like a one-step thing. For some odd reason, like the majority of the stuff always settles in the bottom, and it's so annoying. I don't understand why it does that. Pizza dude's got 30 seconds. You call me the pizza guy? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Asmon's reacting to you now? Like right now? You can probably watch it. Right, meow. Yeah, we can go take a look. Short stream, so less bullshitting probably wouldn't be too bad of a thing. Time to react to the reaction. It's always funny to. It's always fun to see. Honestly, I like watching it, so it's always interesting to see, especially when you get to see yourself being watched by 30,000, 31,000 people or something. I guess it looks like for Asmongold right now. Especially talking about Hades 2 or Stellar Blade and the backlash that came with some of those games, you have to ask, why are players agreeing with this? Don't believe that everybody agreeing with it is just these crazy bigots and wild folks that are out there. No, there's other people in the middle that are agreeing.
Well, even if they are, that's just what the audience is. Like, at a certain point, you're like, what are you doing? Like, you can spend your whole life trying to teach a dog to do math, and the dog still isn't going to know how to multiply a fraction.
Life is good.
What are you doing trying to get into this space where you think that there's this massive contingency of people that are horrible? Just turned your computer on just in time for the stream?
Hell yeah.
Like, where's the light at the end of that
so far?
It's never going to
Appreciate
stop.
That. Glad you're enjoying them.
These people are going to like, oh,
that's what they're there for.
Wait
Saturday
a minute,
stream?
all my opinions are wrong.
This is Voodoo Witchcraft?
Oh, wait a minute, I'm going to change my mind.
Oh, we skipped last week.
Are you sure?
That's right.
Absolutely, I'm sure. 100%. Could you? Can we not agree? Things have become more misogynistic online. Just look at.
One of the things that I like, man. So, one of the realizations that I've had recently is that, you know, just giving you guys an idea of like what I've been doing lately is that I will. Monday, I get up, I finish writing my script, I record, I edit, and for the most part, that ends up taking out most of the day. Usually I don't even get done like working on things until almost like 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. It can go even later sometimes depending on how long it takes me to get all the footage and stuff that I need. Then Tuesday, we stream all day, right? And then Wednesday, I usually stream all day. And then Thursday, I do the same thing that I do Monday. And then Friday, we stream all day. And then like Saturday, I usually have plans, dinner plans, things like that. You know what I mean? So like Saturdays always get kind of like locked up for the most part. And then Sundays are the podcast. And I had like kind of the realization like last week, I'm like, I need to just take a fucking day off and just like not do anything, man. I just need to not do anything at all. So I'm like, I'm literally like just going and going and going and going. It's not giving me a lot of time to be able to like do what I normally do. Sit back, read a bunch of articles, things like that. You know what I mean? So that was the reason why I took Saturday off last week. I'll probably do it again sometime soon. I got to figure out where I can find a day where I can just play games and just read articles and like watch videos and just chill. You know what I mean? I'm going to clearly state my position. Games should be, and the vast majority of times are, inclusive. But at the exact same time, we can't pretend like we're okay with the industry heavily leaning into inclusivity for profit. It's blatant and it's plastered everywhere. Movies, TV, gaming, it's overwhelming. Co-opting identities and gender not for the sake of art, quality, and ethics, but for money and personal preservation. Why do companies change their logos to rainbows in the US and EU during Pride, but keep it their standard logo in other countries? Why?
It's because they only care about money, and they would be celebrating gay people getting killed if they could make money off of it.
Yep.
That's the reason
they
why.
Would.
And in fact, some of them do.
Yeah. Depending on the country that they're in.
They've never cared about this. I am amazed
none of these
how
social
many
issues
stupid
matter.
Sheep people just celebrate
None of them matter
whenever
to
a
these
company
companies.
says something positive about an LGBT issue. It's so sad. Because it's just it's like people are so easily manipulated. Are you actually amazed anymore? I mean, yeah, kind of. I am. I'm surprised.
I think for me specifically,
Second of Disney records Mulan, a fucking city where they have internment camps actively miles away from the set. Yeah, there.
Like, obviously, this isn't like talking shit to like my personal viewers.
Of course,
for the
LGBT
most part.
people are going to celebrate a W though.
I think that really, like, for me specifically, I always wondered why like a lot of like social issues and co-opting was like so well adopted for some reason, and like why people why people are magnetized to these like really like extreme talking points. And then I come to the realization that after I started making like YouTube videos and exposed myself to a wide, vast, like huge audiences, right? Like this month alone, and this isn't like a flex or anything, it's just using it as like an example. This month alone, the channel has gotten over 20 million views. Over 20 million people have watched me this month, or around there or something like that. That's a lot of fucking people. That's a lot of people. And the crazy thing is that when you go and you start reading these comment sections, you start realizing that like, oh man, there's a reason why there's like 4, 5, maybe 10 really good comments at the very top of a video. And then if you start reading further down, you start seeing like people's mental capacity just fucking unravel. And you come to the realization that the vast majority of people just don't use critical thinking anymore. They don't even know what it is. They don't. I mean, for the U.S., I mean, I hate to say it like this, but for the U.S., it's the reason why we have the 2 presidential candidates that we have right now. It says a lot. It says a lot about the general population. Real unease, the real issues at play, is that the biggest players in the industry are trying to wrangle everyone into one single audience, and it's causing a lot of issues.
That is a big issue. And also, like, another component to this is that you're already seeing a lot of people like that are becoming like, I think that the negativity towards LGBT, especially like trans issues, has like 5x'd or 10x'd in the last 2 years.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like ever since like there was a big conversation, and there's always been a conversation about this, but it's like really kind of gone to like a fever pitch.
It's odd because I didn't think people really even cared about
like
it before,
biological
to be
males
honest.
competing in women's sports. This has exacerbated and escalated the amount of people that are like negative towards trans people by like, I think probably 5 or 10x, if not more. So what do you think is going to happen when that becomes the popular opinion to have, which it seems like it's becoming?
Yeah.
What do you think these companies are going to do then?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're going to be going
wholly
back
agree.
to family values. Remember family values,
no
guys?
Shit. It's one of those things that
It was a really good time, huh? Fuck that. Oh God.
I think like what's crazy is that like when you end up trying to wrangle everybody into one audience and make everybody play nice together is what you end up getting a lot of people that are butting heads, because regardless, people are going to have a difference in opinions and a difference in views. And I think that's one of the reasons why the video game industry in general is just been so crazy and divisive. And that's being done on purpose really good by video.
Thank
These creators. It's the intended outcome. What nobody is talking about is why are players seeing female protagonists and a diverse cast of characters and immediately assuming that that game will be bad. It's because players have begun to perceive wokeness in games as a bad thing, not because of the inclusivity itself, but because of its perceived lack in quality. Almost every television show, movie...
I think also it's not the perceived lack in quality so much, is it's that when you see something or somebody that's in a game or a story that you know that, or at least you think, I can't say you think that the only reason why this is happening is in order to check a box and in order to like pay lip service to some sort of message. As soon as you believe that's what's happening, the immersion is broken from the story. And I think also you can make
I would
the
agree
logical the logical conclusion that if a writer or a person crafting a story doesn't care enough about their story, that they
that's
are
the point that
willing
I'm
to
trying to make.
compromise certain parts of
That's
the
the point
story
that I'm trying
in
to
order
make here.
to fit into contemporary social ideals, I think that the probability of the story being bad is going to be higher.
Yeah.
Because like fundamentally what you're saying is these people are okay to compromise their story and they don't care about the integrity of their story as much.
No, well, and it's not even just the story, it's the game in general.
The stories on average will be worse.
Yeah. It's the story and the game at the
reason.
exact same time. It's both of them. And Game Today, pre and post release, that runs around doing interviews and press releases about how inclusive their media is, ends up being a dumpster fire of a final product because the creators are so focused on the identities rather than the qualities. The poor quality in various media today is now being represented by the characters that these studios are putting into these games. As such, these creators are quite literally training people to believe that diversity and inclusivity are what are ruining games, not bad design and poor writing. Inclusivity and representation are great things.
And also, it would logically make sense that if a game like, let's say you're trying to make a new game, right? And the game is not getting investment.
Hello. Live stream reacting to a live stream. Hey man, this is fucking meta as fuck right now.
If your game is bad and it's not getting investment,
see, this is how you guys realize I'm figuring out how to stream. You know what I mean? This is what learning looks like in real time.
Because that's logically what would happen, right? Yeah. And so and this is like it's going into like no, well, absolutely, it's absolutely a factor.
Yeah,
yes, and it's happening. Yes, and tax breaks, is that a thing? It absolutely is a thing. 100%. Now, it's not the only factor.
No, it isn't.
But it is a point on the rubric. So, like, basically, if you had to, if these companies had to make a decision, and they,
I mean, at the end of the day, these games do get funding for having, specific inclusive, like, means by something, or like, how do I want to say that? They're getting money for it. They're getting bonds, or not bonds. They're getting grants and things like that for making sure that they're doing things to be able to check boxes. And why wouldn't they take free money that's on the table, right? Take the money. Take the money. So, but the problem is that by taking that money, they are then undermining the project because they're not doing it for creative purposes. They're doing it for financial purposes, right? They're doing it, kickbacks. Exactly.
Isn't that worse? I don't know. I mean, it depends, right? I'm just saying that's what I think is happening.
One can agree on that. However, bad representation for the sake of it just being there, either for virtue signaling or marketing purposes, puts a face, a signifier on what is ruining games in the eyes of players. They are creating targets. When I see a developer feel the need to virtue signal about how great it is that they put a woman into their video game or how they made a character gay, it shows me that they have no confidence in the work itself. It's all about the identity of the character and not the qualities of that character's design. The quality of the story that's told and the innovation that it brings to the games.
And also, by the way, if you look at a lot of these studios and you look at the people that are in the studio, it's just a bunch of white women. They're congratulating each other for.
It's a bunch of white men, is what it is. It's not a bunch of white women. The other thing is to keep in mind too is that I think the one thing that is so weird is when people want to talk about like strong female characters in video games when we've always had strong female characters in video games. So it's really weird when you have these like journalists as well as game developers that are coming out like virtue signaling over this shit, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, they've always existed. And jump to defend the practice, not realizing that these creators are using social issues as a shield of inclusivity to defend their poor quality, lack of skill, lack of ability, and lack of creativity by saying that anybody who's criticizing them are bigots. Checkmate. What's really disappointing is
he's right about that.
That there's not enough people that are calling this out. This guy, he agrees
with
me. Saying it for what it is. That it's not wokeness or DEI that's killing these games. It's people without talent that are killing these games. Yeah. Name a game that was perceived as woke, that had awesome gameplay and a great story, and nobody wanted to play it, and it didn't do well in sales. Guess what? You can't find it. It doesn't exist.
He's right. He's completely right. Woke stuff does not make a game bad, but it will make a bad game worse.
Yep. I want to see his chat. Somebody's going to say something. Final Fantasy 16 portrayed a relationship. Somebody said Zelda. No. Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2 did great. Everybody played it. Baldur's Gate 3. What?
Guess what?
Somebody
Zero
actually
backlash.
said Baldur's Gate 3.
Herald is one of the greatest RPGs of all time. A game that many players have pointed to and said, this is the game. Why can't you guys make games like this anymore? The most aggressively buy game that's on the entire market. No backlash. It's really disappointing that people like the folks that are...
Here's another example.
Oh boy. Here we go. We got, let me see it. Space Marine 2 trailer.
So if you go and you look at, where's the video that I saw? Maybe it's this one. I'm not sure which one.
Baldur's Gate didn't sell well, I guess.
Yeah,
Rip.
right here.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
The opening scene.
Exactly.
We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
There's a black guy there.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
I think there's like an Asian guy as well. Yep.
I cannot afford to throw men after.
There's already, like within the first 10 seconds,
Nobody cares.
there's already
'Cause
like
it looks
2
sick.
inclusions of characters
Because
that are
it looks
non-white.
sick.
Scroll down, not a single fucking comment is bringing up DEI.
Nope. Not a damn one. Not a damn one. If you put characters into a game and it makes sense, and the game looks like it's going to be good, the game looks like it's going to have a cool story and great gameplay, nobody's going to give a shit.
article right now.
Nobody's going to
They're
care.
involved in a lot of these communities.
Gamers know.
Aren't
Yeah,
the ones that are out there.
and that's the thing, is that it's the same thing. It's the same as the Biden thing. Everybody knows it when
I
they
thought
see
the
it.
question was to find one that did sell well. No,
Everybody
no.
fucking knows it.
No. What I said was find a game that was perceived as woke by the audience that had great gameplay and had a great story, but nobody wanted to play it because of that. There's no example of it. There's no game that's done that, where it was a game that everybody perceived as woke and nobody wanted to play it because even though it had great gameplay and a great story and great music and all that stuff, you're not going to have it.
These and races.
Those things come before anything
For
else.
the use of protecting their own jobs. Shielding themselves from criticism behind a shield of inclusivity.
Yeah.
They're the ones that are ruining games. People that don't have a creative cell in their entire body. The article continues with Assassin's Creed Shadows producer Mark Alexis Cote addressed Musk's
Damn, it's you.
tweet in an
It's
interview
always me, baby.
Game
I'm the
Files
one.
Stefan
I am
Totilo
him.
last week. It's sad he's just feeding hatred. I had a lot of 3-word replies that came to mind, he said. The first thing I wanted to do was go back.
I think that one of the reasons why I actually really like it when I end up seeing that Asmongold ends up reacting to videos of mine is specifically because of the fact that it ends up being kind of a little bit of a signifier to know that I'm like in the pocket, if that makes any sense. As a content creator, one of the things that's really difficult is to figure out like whether or not your ear is to the ground or you're looking in the right direction to find like good topics to talk about or the right kind of trends and things like that. And when you start to see a lot of people that are out there that are like pointing to your videos and saying, "Holy shit, this is really good," and especially when you get somebody with as large of a following as Asmongold that watches it and really likes it, then it tells you that you're doing things the right way. Whether or not people agree with that or not is a completely different story. I think that comes down to whether you like somebody or not. But either way, I really enjoy it. What does DEI stand for? Yeah, well, Jax is right. It's diversity, equity, and inclusivity. However, there's a very large following of people that have now co-opted that to make it diversity, equality, and inclusivity. But equity and equality are two completely different terms and have two completely different meanings. But now they've made it equality. So it's a completely different story. It works. I started watching your stuff on YouTube since I saw one of your videos being commented on by Asmongold. Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's a little bit of the exposure effect from it as well that you get. But I'm just talking about like just the general idea of the fact that if you have somebody that obviously is a major content creator and he's a major streamer, right? He's a huge streamer. Guy's massive, right? So for him, if he's watching your stuff, there's a good chance that you have your eye or your ear to the ground to know exactly, whether or not you're tapping into the right topics and things like that. If you're hot on the trail, basically, is a good way to think about it.
Hero action game Black Myth Wukong.
When you made your first
The
Warframe video, I was like, oh, I know this
was
guy.
To go
yeah,
after
that's part of it
the
too.
woman who
People
wrote
have
it,
seen me somewhere
while
else, and then
also
finally they
spinning a
find
ludicrous
content that really
conspiracy theory that
clicks with them.
IGN was blackmailing the developer. You can go.
They were. And I don't think it was IGN, but I think it was the developer themselves, or sorry, the writer themselves, is that they created a problem that didn't exist and then categorized the developer, I think Game Science were the ones that are making Black Myth Wukong. They basically provided an unsubstantiated claim, or just basically like any claim. Like, let me take a step back. If a journalist says that you are something, this company has no obligation to come out there and clear their name.
No, they don't. Not unless there's actual proof.
Nobody has to go. And,
not unless you actually have actual proof of something happening, some wrongdoing.
How
but there's
are you
not.
going to respond? Who the fuck said somebody has to respond to you?
It came from Warframe and stayed for video game opinions. Yeah. That's kind of like the idea is that like I'll go around and there's like certain games that I'm interested in. And I'll go talk about those, and the idea is that hopefully like, you know, I'll tap into an audience of people, and then a few of those folks will go, hey, I want to see like what he says about other things. You know what I mean? Because if they go, I really agree with him on this, well, then chances are they might agree with me on other things. And then, you know, that's how people find folks that they want to see like review games, play games, whatever it might be. You know what I mean? It's how it all works.
Hey, we're not engaging in this. We're not accountable to you. You're nothing to us.
I don't know about all that
this
other
game.
nonsense
People
up, but I'm into energy. If we
whether
vibe,
you
we
like
vibe.
it or not.
Yeah.
Well,
And
then
baby,
they get
we
really
vibe.
mad because this completely destroys the power dynamic. And that's what it's about. It's about the power dynamic.
Go down a rabbit hole of quite jaw-dropping horribleness on any one of these
I
manufactured
hated this part so much because it was such a massive, like, it's just one of those things where they,
the reaction
where these, like right here, is
enthusiast media, which makes its home mostly on X and YouTube, does not actually have the slightest impact on how games are made, or indeed which games are made.
That's not true.
But they do have an impact on which studios close.
They do have an impact on which games sell. That's true, baby. That is true. That is so true.
Yeah, I don't know.
We have an impact on which games sell.
That's a good thing, by the way. You make dog shit, you should be fired. It's the way it goes. Losers lose.
Very true.
Gamergate. What did
I'm cruel? You think I'm cruel? I am. And I love it.
it actually achieve? Games are more diverse than they were 10 years ago, not less. I saw more non-white male faces and characters in this year's spat of Summer Games Fest trailers and demos than at any previous time in almost the 20 years I've been covering games. But they can still make people's lives online hell for a while. I know this because I've been through it.
Well, just because you're making a game doesn't mean that you're
entitled to sell it.
Doesn't mean you're going to make money off of it.
No,
right?
Doesn't mean you're entitled. Doesn't mean you're entitled to
you know, a game like
success.
Forspoken was
like,
you know, it was
the same thing that I can say for making videos. Just because I take 8 or 10 hours to make a video doesn't mean that I'm entitled to that video being viewed. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, is it the right kind of game? Is it for the right kind of audience? Am I positioning it correctly for that audience? Is it entertaining? Is it well put together? Isn't it an interesting topic at all in the first place? Like all of those things come into mind when you're making something, so it doesn't really matter what it is, right?
In a lot of cases, not making the calls. And whenever the people that aren't making money at the top, like whenever their head's on the chopping block, they're going to change things. And it's already happening.
Several times. It's crazy that you can say something or at least think something in the right direction, but then be completely wrong about it. And it's because, again, she's looking at it through an incredibly narrow lens. Throwing context and nuance aside in the face of being able to shadow box those perceived demons that are across the aisle. Musk was undoubtedly beating the drum of division for engagement purposes. The guy's a content creator more than anybody else. There is tons of examples of people that are like him. But why are there so many people that are finding themselves agreeing with these posts about Assassin's Creed Shadows? Tell me which is more believable.
Well, if there's enough people that agree with it and everybody thinks the game is bad and people vote the game down and they say it's a bad game, then the game's bad. It doesn't really matter what your opinion is. It's the Lion Ted thing. It's really just so simple. And this is a big thing that I think a lot of people struggle with.
I need to clean my game. I need to clean my monitors.
If enough people believe something,
dirty. I don't understand how they are either.
Functionally, it becomes true. Now, it doesn't make it true, but for all intents and purposes, it is true.
That the vast majority of white male gaming audiences that you perceive don't want black characters in games? Or is it because Ubisoft has been shoveling garbage out for years now, raising their prices to absurd levels, monetizing everything possible, hasn't innovated, and now seems to be using diversity to market a game that everybody knows will be just as repetitive and unoriginal as the prior? All well-adjusted humans that see the direction that all forms of media have been going in lately, see the main character isn't Japanese, and say, huh. Again, extreme positions don't gain traction unless there are issues that are pushing people from the middle to one side. Now, with that said, I agree with her statement on ludicrous conspiracy theories. With so many people that are out there grifting on both sides of these issues that are making it difficult for you to want to be able to agree with either side because you know that they're going to have some wacko theory that's connected to it.
Yeah, I think there's some people that take it way too far, where it's like every single time that a character or a person is on screen that's not like a white person or a guy, they'll like mauled out about it. I think that's the issue, though, is like, yeah, then vote your dollar. No, that's what I think people should do.
Yeah. And people do. That's the reason why some of these studios, I hate to say it, but like, it's one of the reasons why a lot of these studios have closed. It's the reason why some of these games have failed. And it has everything to do with just people just not wanting to buy these games.
Like they've changed sides. Like Keza, I don't believe that there wasn't a...
Yeah, and this is another factor, is that this is another example of how people are stupid. Changing your mind based off of evidence is considered a bad thing.
Yeah.
And there's a huge contingency of people that respect a person
so damn
who will
often
hold
now,
an opinion that's been proven wrong by evidence because it was their original opinion. I think a great example of this is the Dr. Disrespect.
I was just about to say this.
So originally, I was like,
basically they were like everybody was like pointing around fingers, being like, well, it's obvious he did it, and it's just like, well, we don't know that yet, and nobody knew that until Dr. Disrespect put out a tweet. I mean, quite literally, admitting to doing it in the first place. But the funny thing is that even still, with that proof that's out there, while the people that were at first like, I'm not really too sure, and then it comes out and they're like, okay, well, yeah, and they kind of get around with it. There's other people that are still out there that are like, oh, we don't know, exactly what her age is. And it's just like, what the fuck does it matter? What are you doing? Like, why do you feel like you have to be so married to the first opinion that you drew from? Why do you feel like you can't have that change at all? It can't be malleable. And the reason why you can't let it change is because if you let it change, then you're going to be in agreeance with the people that oppose your opinions. It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
Dollar extortion conspiracy when it comes to Black Myth Wukong, as there is no proof or mention of that anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally made up.
Look at how many people grifted off of attaching Sweet Baby Incorporated's name to their YouTube titles, articles, and tweets in regards to whatever company allegedly perpetrated this extortion. However, at the exact same time, she completely ignores the cultural differences and the intentional mistranslations conducted regarding the interview with Black Myth Wukong's developer and the garbage level of sensational journalism on the side of IGN. Because,
well, the real problem is actually it's a lot more surface level than that, but it's a lot more broad.
Oh boy, here we go.
The real problem is that these people appoint themselves to a position of power and then expect everybody else to accommodate them. They expect everybody to be like, oh, okay, well, you're in this position, you believe this, and like now everybody has to listen to what you're saying. That's the real reason. What people? Like the journalist that wrote the article. She wrote an article about Black Myth Wukong that was negative about it, and then she was angry because Black Myth Wukong didn't come out and refute or address her article.
Yeah, because She fucking misrepresented and mistranslated the entire interview.
These people think that they have a power dynamic.
Why would they feel like they need to talk to her?
They actually have no power. And I think that's what, for example,
by talking to them, they would
10
give them power.
Started to prove. And that's why their popularity has gone down massively. And now they really don't have any power. Because they're just like, they have these tiny little audiences, and it's like a bunch of other people that think exactly like they do. And like, yeah,
some people don't want to think for themselves.
This is a problem, right? This is,
I never wanted to accept this, but I have
there are still a lot of companies that have a very antiquated media policy and media philosophy
someone else
and
to
strategy
do their thinking. Yeah.
That they still think that appealing to like mainstream outlets is a good idea. Those people,
and I think that also at the same time, like, I mean, a lot of that, even here's the thing, to be honest with you, in a lot of cases when it comes to like reviews in general, that's one of the reasons why reviews exist in the first place, because people want to be told whether or not they'll like something or not, right? They don't want to have to make the decision on their own. They'd rather read an article or watch a video and know whether or not they want to buy something rather than trying to make that decision on their own. Some of that is obviously motivated by money and them not wanting to like lose money in the exchange of that, but a lot of it is also just a bunch of people that want to live on autopilot. You know what I mean? That's why we look for shortcuts in so many different ways. I mean, there's like root issues that this continues to go down, because you could also see that people don't really want to make decisions from themselves, mostly because they don't have a lot of time, because they have to work so many hours. And like, there's all kinds of different, you know, social connections that this has that makes the issue a little bit larger than that. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
This as just a blatant power play. This is a blatant power play. You're trying to make them look bad so you can appoint yourself as the arbiter of this situation.
They cannot cede any ground to those who disagree with them.
Yeah.
Plenty of journalists do this, ignoring the elephant in the room because they can't be caught agreeing with the opposition. Not long ago...
Which is that's what I was saying originally. That's the big problem. It's that when every single journalist and every single person in the media has the same opinion about something, then how can you expect anybody to take it seriously?
Yep. So Paul Tossi of Forbes wrote an article talking about the issues that journalists face, and he dismissed the concern of players by saying there is a public war against games journalism by, in part, the anti-woke crowd who believes the progressive-leaning outlets are going extinct because of alleged activist takes.
That's true.
They are.
They're right.
Yeah, they are.
It's provable. It's provable by every single third-party metric that's available.
They quite literally are.
There's no alleged. Like, you just look at the Google Trends, look at the amount of site visits, look at the amount of ads they need, look at the fact they're firing people in Kotaku. Like, it's falling apart. I don't even look at the stock. Yeah. I mean, it's not even an argument.
What would be another one? Somebody give me another one.
It's fantastic. I think it's a good thing.
Somebody give me another one.
Even when there are clear cases of many propagandized positions in today's gaming media. When you dismiss or ignore the elephant in the room, it doesn't make it smaller. That's not how this works.
If anything, it makes it bigger. And that's, again, it's what I was saying about Biden. Yep. Same exact thing.
No wonder gamers could come to the conclusion that there is a concerted effort in the games industry to have this
right there on screen
position, this plan that they have in place,
2016
against a developer in the industry, when every other journalist that's out there.
I mean, Kotaku and Game Informer aren't even. I mean, they're not even on the map anymore. They're done.
Goes out. And
IGN still does it because at least IGN usually keeps some of that stuff out of there, but they do it.
Well,
they do
it's
it too.
Not even that. It doesn't even.
Polygon.
I wouldn't go farther.
Nobody even pays attention to Polygon anymore.
I would say that not only do they. What is this? Not only do they hand wave the issue,
bro. What is?
But there
this
is a universal opinion that you are supposed to have about it, and I think that's the big issue.
Why do
These
you
people are
pause me
educated
like this?
And by and large, educated vote left. Does that not suggest that ignorance is in part to be played with the culture war? Oh, that like stupid people care about this? Well, it doesn't matter, right?
People pogging.
Like at the end of the day, like I think that there are a lot of opinions that I think that if the collective society had like more emotional intelligence or like more logical intelligence, that we wouldn't have problems with these things anymore. we can always talk about what society would be like if people weren't the way they are. And hey, you want to do that? Go ahead. But I think that's a waste of time. I want to talk and think about what's actually happening.
Cosigns for it. That's the case that we have with this article from
You're
The
a meme
Guardian.
now?
She quite
I
literally
always am.
cosigns
Always
on
have
what the
been.
girl had said in the article,
Always have
even though
been.
it's already been shown that it was mistranslated and also misrepresented.
I can't remember the last time
in
I
their
ever visited
article
those
that they
sites.
made.
Yeah, I still do.
So of course players are going to come to the
But I make
conclusion of
videos,
that.
right?
And what that
So,
does is it only
I need
serves to
ammo.
embolden the position of the players that held the belief that, well, there might have been an extortion fee to this because, well, if you're going to ignore this blatant lie.
Well, it's effectively an extortion fee. We're going to label you with this thing,
Unless
and
you
in
do
order to
something.
remove this
Yeah.
thing, you have to hire these people that make it to where you don't have this thing.
Yeah. Like I still
You
don't
know,
understand.
like the last boss in the
What I still don't understand is like from the Guardian thing. Like no, it was the Guardian. It was the response to the shit article that IGN made. IGN wrote another article, and then she's like, I played the game and it feels pretty good, but there's still no femme coded characters, and it's like, you're a monkey king. It's Journey to the West. What are you talking about?
They are the ones that are creating this issue for themselves. Stop being so reactionary. Stop paying attention to what people are saying and ask why people are saying these things. Be proactionary. The article concludes with, I was running the UK brand.
I would argue that a lot of the issues that people have with things that seem to be woke are fundamentally reactionary. Because they are reactionary from the way gaming used to be. So we are changing gaming because of the way it used to be.
Proctology? What
That's
the
being
fuck?
reactionary.
I always love saying
Also,
like the dumb shit that chatters say.
I don't know where this idea came from that being reactionary
hell.
is bad. I don't necessarily understand that. Because if things were good the way they were and you thought they were good, then somebody changes them and you say, I don't like that, change it back. That's not necessarily being bad. There's nothing wrong about that. Reaction, like, yeah, everything to some degree is reactionary. I think this is it's a dishonest term.
Branch of Kotaku when Gamergate kicked off, and I had a front row seat to their harassment tactics, which included sending the most disgusting threats imaginable through all online channels available.
I think
to
you
them.
kind of misunderstood
trying to
me
get
there.
Fired by emailing,
Like saying that like reactionary is like a dishonest term. The point is that what I'm sick of is I'm sick of both game developers and journalists like only responding to what people are saying and not fixing it, right? They just look at it at a very surface level and then they fucking walk on rather than trying to understand why people are upset in the first place. That's what I'm kind of alluding to there, is that I'm just sick and tired of being like, oh, they're saying that because they're misogynist. They're saying that because they're anti-woke or alt-right or whatever it might be, when it couldn't be any further from the case. You know what I mean?
Playing the same game. They've been doing this forever. Oh, let's find out who this person is, and then we're going to, get them fired from their job.
I banned somebody the other day, by the way. I banned somebody. Somebody dropped a comment on one of my live streams, and they say, you say you know what I mean too many times. I can't watch you anymore. So I just saved them the trouble and blocked them. Hey, I noticed that you have a mannerism. You need to stop that for me as a viewer. Man, fuck you. You know what I mean?
me a screenshot asking me if I knew I was
saw
a
that
figure
comment.
in an
Ain't gonna
old
see it
alt-right
anymore.
conspiracy theory.
Ain't gonna see it anymore,
yes, I did.
motherfuckers. Banned.
It's happened again a few times since.
It's not a big deal. I mean, I've been in those too. People think that they think that I am contractually obligated to.
What an odd complaint.
defend
People are weird,
Disney
man.
Because one of the,
I get it. Maybe they're just that neurotic that they listen to those kind of things, and it's the only thing they can pay attention to. And people have mannerisms. People have things that they say or things that they do or like repeat often, and it's just something that's coded into them. Where it came from, like, I don't know why I say that. I don't even know where I got it from. My mom never said it. My dad doesn't say it. Yeah, I'm yes. Oh, God forbid I'm a human. Yeah, I think it's the contrast between watching somebody in a video format where that's very curated versus watching somebody in a live stream, right? Like, I'm not going to talk the way that I do in a video because that's a video. That's voice acted. It's commentary. It's yeah, it's edited. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to be able to talk like that's not how humans talk. I mean, probably some people do. I can't be that smart all the time.
Yeah, they're going to do the same exact thing. Like, there's nothing really surprising about that. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that complicated. Like, horror, I mean, yeah, we've done it. They'll do it. Yeah, for sure. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah, like, and also, like, if you go, like, don't expect people to not push back when you do something that they don't like. Like, it's these people, they think that they have a free reign to have any opinion they want on the internet and never have pushback for it. Like, I get shit on for opinions that I have that are, like, objective. People are like, I agree with him, but he shouldn't have said it this way. I hate him. People are like, yeah, I hate him too. Too bad. If you don't want this to happen, get the fuck off the internet. Stop being a bitch.
They'll tweet prominent people in games trying to get them to publicly discredit you. They'll set their followers on you. It's not hard to meet their manufacturer.
And they would do the exact same thing to you.
Yep, they sure would.
If they had the power to do it.
Hands look washed.
Never forget that.
Yeah.
They would do the exact same thing to you.
Why wouldn't I?
My perspective is that anytime that a person is doing something that
I do need to,
like, anytime a person has something bad happening to them,
manicure, you know what I mean?
That I think they would have done themselves, I don't feel sorry for them. That's the way I see it.
Rage with a lot of genuine rage of your own. It's tempting to dunk on these people.
Well, Mal, their rage is invalid, but your rage is justified. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is.
Endlessly, but outrage fuels outrage, especially now when there's literal money to be made posting inflammatory nonsense on X or YouTube. If Gamergate proved anything, it's that nobody has to pander to rage baiting toxic gamers or even listen to them. That said, I still don't think there's
Well,
I fucking hate. I mean, they can lose money.
If those gaming websites did that a little bit more, they wouldn't have to put 8 ads on the same page.
Yeah, they'd actually have people that are looking at their videos rather than. I mean, here's the thing. Like I don't want gaming articles and gaming websites to go out of business, because if they go out of business, I have less ammo to use on the internet. You know what I mean? But at the exact same time, when we're looking at this stuff, I mean, yeah, if Gamergate proved anything that and nobody has to pander to rage baiting toxic gamers or even listen to them. The developers do need to listen to the consumers. Now, whether or not it is a minority or a majority, that's a completely different story, right? But they should be paying attention to how exactly they're going to be able to make money and who they need to appeal to be able to make that money. They can't complain when they go out of business as a result of that.
They work with the journalists and critics that cover them, and even some of their own developers have been caught in an online shitstorm. Take it from me, vocal support means a lot. This goes without saying, but none of this should happen to anyone.
It does. And
there is zero justification for it whatsoever. Nobody should ever be publicly or privately attacked for any of their opinions.
I think they absolutely should.
You
should 100% attack people if they have opinions that you disagree with. No. You shouldn't attack them.
Why'd you pause me right
there? But you should attack the opinion.
No.
Absolutely. Because they do the same thing to you.
I said, oh man,
that's the way it works.
You killed my context, motherfucker.
Like, yeah.
Now I just simple. Go, guys, don't be mean to people. That's what it makes me sound like.
I mean, directly contradict and argue with what they're saying.
No.
What do you think I mean? Attack them at like a drive-through? No, of course not. I'm talking about attacking the argument. Yes, like you're not being attacked online when there's a bunch of people disagreeing with you. And this is another problem, is it's being framed in a way that I'm being attacked by a YouTube video that says that I'm wrong.
Bad ending, I know.
You're not being attacked.
What a twist.
You're being disagreed
What a twist.
With. People don't agree with what your opinion is.
Yes, but going after their personal information is just weird. However, notice how general.
You can't be surprised that people do this.
No, you can't.
Because they do this.
Yeah.
If they do this, then why would you be surprised that other people do it?
Yeah, 100%. I wholeheartedly
if you don't
agree.
Want people to do this,
live reaction is so funny. Yeah.
It becomes and how easy it is to see plain old criticism lobbed in with online psychos. I'm now included in them because I'm sitting here ranting over screenshots of her article, though I have nothing to do with the crowd.
I think criticize is a better word.
That's what that's what the word that I used, but he paused on me.
These people view pushback as something that should not be allowed. They frame the conversation and their perspective in a one-dimensional way.
Yeah,
and
they do.
If you go against their perspective or what they believe in, you are a bad person.
Yep.
Now, whether you want to call it attacking them, criticizing them, disagreeing with them, it's all the same to me. I don't think that a YouTube video saying that you have a bad opinion or that you're stupid is a problem. And if you think it is, get the fuck off the internet because it's not going to go away.
The people that she's so vehemently against. Moreover, calling for big players in the industry to come out.
Also, by the way, the words are violence. The only reason why people say words are violence is so they can justify using violence against words. That's the reason why.
Publicly on your side only serves to validate the concerns of biases in favor of better reviews and more flattering articles about these different companies' games. The industry speaking out against the crazies doesn't make the crazies go away. It adds another plot point on their graph and another justification for them to come after you.
Of course.
Yep. Look, the fact of the matter is your fight is won. Games are more inclusive than they ever have been before. That oppression, once perceived, has now dissipated. Keza said it herself.
Oh, I don't know. It's never going to dissipate because
no, not
their
fully.
power dynamic
not fully.
Because it doesn't. Because there is that perception. Like I have the perspective that like nobody will ever give up power unless it's taken away from them. Like just generally, right? I mean, there are like individual examples that
some people
this,
have weak opinions that can't stand up to scrutiny, and others will be exposed for the opinions and strengths.
It's taken away. And I think what's happened
more
is that
strengthened by scrutiny.
Games have always been diverse.
Such as the way of the
There's
world.
always been a tremendous amount of diversity in video games. So these people are identifying a problem that number one never existed, and number two,
it's just the part is that what lost context is that I was referring to when she was talking about how people were going after her family members and personal information and calling her bosses and doing stuff like that. That's when I said, like, you know, when somebody's being attacked, like, don't do that stuff. Criticized, sure. Obviously, that's what you should be doing, right? You should scrutinize people's opinions. Going after where their address is, what does that have anything to do with their bad opinions in an article? Nothing. There's no excuse for that stuff. Now, I realize, like, he has the opinion, well, they do it too. Well, I mean, has she ever done it? I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? So that's not really an opinion that I'm going to try to stand on. I'm not ever gonna have the opinion that just because one side throws stones, the other one needs to do it too. If one side's doxing, the other one should resort to it as well. That's not exactly something that I'm gonna stand behind necessarily. But these people should be scrutinized and they should have their opinions criticized for sure. Diversity of characters that she saw during Summer Games Fest. We all saw it. But what were the most popular and talked about games of the upcoming releases from Summer Games Fest? Gears of War and Monster Hunter Wilds, games that are fueled by that male power fantasy that she talked about. And why is that? Well, that's because that...
Well, and also there was plenty of diversity in the Monster Hunter trailer and also in the Gears of War trailer. And that's what I'm saying. Like, these are old franchises that have been around forever, that have had diversity from the very beginning.
Very true.
Audience is now becoming underserved as game developers are grifting off to the victory of inclusivity. Again, stop paying attention to what players are saying and ask why players are feeling a certain way. I feel like people are too busy fighting a war that's already won, cheering on these developers while they are making more games about what a character is rather than who a character is.
Well, and the thing is that he's right, that like a lot of those games that were really popular, or sorry, that came out, and it was like, oh, this is another DEI game, because I remember watching the trailers and seeing people say this a lot.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about or caring about those games at all.
Nope.
So what's going to happen when that game releases and it doesn't make any money? Well, I think we know what's going to happen. Their studio's going to get shut down.
Yep.
And all those people are going to lose their jobs. That's just what's going to happen. And that's the free market at work. It's the same thing that happened with Forspoken. They're going to blame the bigots? Yeah, they're going to blame the bigots from the cardboard box they're living in because they can't afford their house anymore. And that's the
people that they perceive that aren't even real, honestly. That's really what it comes down to.
So yeah, you can blame people all you want.
I mean, they are real because of the people that are
situation.
not buying your game, but you didn't make it for them, so why would they buy it?
Ironically, the character part of the equation of game
Hey,
development
you need to like things you don't like.
Thrown out the window for how a character looks and identifies instead. These games lack soul and purpose. Notice how a developer of a great game with a diverse cast of characters or with a strong female lead doesn't need to grift off of social issues. They know what they made. They know that they don't need to make a character that players can identify with. They need to make a character that players want to play as, want to be, and want to know more about.
A really good example of this is that it's actually, I feel kind of bad because when I played Wuthering Waves last night, I went through the first half of the new patch storyline, and I finished the storyline off stream. And I finished the whole thing. I did everything. And the second part of that storyline was incredible. It was really good. I was shocked. Like, I was like, wow, this is way better than I thought it was going to be. One poem was great. Yeah, it was so good. And at no point in that story was I thinking about, oh yeah, this character's a girl. It's got nothing to do with that. It's got, like, and that's the thing, is that's not even part of it. The beginning part looked horrendous. It was. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. By the way, it was like basically just very simple. The first half of it is arguing with a cat, and the second half of it is saving the existence of time itself with a dragon.
What?
Yeah, so there's like really kind of a tone shift there.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
The conclusion that I've come to is that by ignoring existing audiences, these folks are radicalizing those audiences. Just recently, I saw a interview that popped up where the people that are in charge of Star Wars basically came out and said that they're ignoring existing audiences, or ignoring the angry fans, the loud.
And they can do that. They can. But here's what's
reaction
happen.
verse, yeah.
Remember like that
what
Witcher,
a character is rather than
like
what,
yeah, or something like that?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually one of my favorite lines that I've ever written. There's certain lines that I've written that I'm like, you know what? This is pretty fire right here. They care about what a character is rather than who a character is. Players want to play as, and yeah. And it's true. At the end of the day, when you're looking at a main character, you're like, ooh, I want to be them. I want to play as them. I want to, what their story is, who they're like, whatever it might be. You know what I mean?
Care what they think, but ignoring the people that got you to where you are in the first place doesn't make a lot of sense, especially when those people are as invested as they are, as long as they've been invested. And yeah, they're going to be mad. Of course they're going to be mad. Why does that confuse you that they would be upset?
True.
Recently, what I've noticed is within video games is that the quality of the game itself, the quality of how fun it is, how interesting it is, how great the story is, all of those things are taking a backseat to game character identities. And that doesn't mean that inclusivity and diversity is bad. It just means that they're not putting priorities where they should be. They're not dividing those priorities equally. And as such, they're not making games that players are going to enjoy, players are going to love, that are going to be successful, that are going to be remembered.
Well, they're not focusing on the things that players care about. Like, for example, we watched that one video from Ubisoft talking about like how much went into making the water move like normal water.
That's some poetic shit. Me too. I think so.
Nobody cares. Sorry, nobody gives a shit. It's that this is not an important factor.
And that's a problem. And especially when it's as widespread as it's been growing lately. And when you have more games that are coming out there that are grifting off of these social issues, yeah, players are going to start looking at games with female protagonists and different diverse character backgrounds and say, wow, this is probably going to suck. And I hate to say it, but lately it's been more times than not, because think about it. the vast majority of games that come out every year, how many of them are actually really good? There's only very few that we all play. So yeah, the vast majority of those are going to be hit or miss, and there's a lot of misses that are out there, and you're going to start to put plots on a graph and connect the dots, and next thing you know...
Yeah, you can't stop people from identifying patterns.
Nope. Especially when the patterns are as blatant as they have been.
One of the reasons why humans have evolved so much is because humans are really good at pattern recognition. They are crazy good at it.
Yeah, it's one of our best evolutionary traits.
And you keep telling them that's not what it is, but they keep seeing it, you're going to have some problems. Every single time.
Well, this is the thing that I'm seeing that's the trend that's making these games worse, and that's the conclusion that a lot of these players are going to end up coming to. I don't really know exactly what the solution to this is, especially because I think a lot of the people that are in these positions in a lot of these game companies, media companies in general, movies, television, whatever, I think a lot of it is actually like nepotism more than anything else. Like people that got into positions of like high power that don't deserve it whatsoever.
Yeah,
and have no idea what they're
He's
doing.
right.
And the only thing that they can do is the one original idea that they think is original, which is doing everything that they think everybody else is doing, which is making their games more inclusive, and they're just focusing on that because that helps to distract from everything else. I do genuinely think there's a lot of people...
Yeah, I think they use it as a shield. Yep. That's what it is. It's like people don't like the game and they say it's because
pause
of
faces
racism.
are great every time. He gets me. Dude, I don't know what it is. He's like a magnet for like the worst expressions I make during a video. It's terrible. I don't even ever notice him until I ever watch one of these.
They're just bad at their jobs in general. So there's that. But yeah. Anyway, tell me what you guys think about this. I don't know where things are going. There's a lot of games to look forward to next year. I know that for a fact. But
there's always a lot of games to look forward to. And I think that there's also a lot of games to look
because there's other companies that are always going to be out there.
I still haven't finished Dragon's
There's
Dogma.
always going to be companies that are out there that
like
know
I tried
what
to play it
people
the other day and then like it bugged
There's
out
always
on me. It was
going to
really
be.
fucking annoying, but like I still need to finish that game.
I think that's always something important to keep in mind and not to get too caught up in these kind of issues because there's always things that you're going to want to play.
Anyway, thank you guys for watching this long. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Tell me what you guys think down in the comments. Dislike the video if you don't like my points. Like the video if you do. You don't have to watch me any longer if you don't. And that's all I got. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I will see you guys next time. Peace.
So yeah, I pretty much agree with everything he's saying. I'm gonna be
I like
honest.
that his chat
that
preemptively is already saying family. You know I'm a regular,
right? You know, their brand off of something like this. And I think what people really don't like is they don't like whenever something is changed. Like, for example, like the Blade movie, people were saying that the Blade movie was going to be like, it wasn't going to be about Blade. It was going to be like a secondary, like female protagonist that was going to be the main focus of the movie. That's what people don't like. I think that the issue isn't necessarily that there's diversity or anything like that, because you see people that are like, yeah, we don't like this game. This was a bad game. But like a lot of the real negativity and like frustration comes from when a new game is, or sorry, whenever an existing game is changed in a way that people view to be inauthentic. It's easy to grift on social issues, but it's a lot harder to write good. You can platform these issues, but you need to be good at your job. Yeah. It was such a blunder. Yeah, it was. And it was a very well-made video. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that a lot of people, and this is another issue, is that gamers and like an audience has no obligation to see things based off of your morality. And this is a big issue that a lot of these people have, because remember what I was saying before about how these people are mainly concerned with the optics of an argument? And that's why they usually win arguments in public, but they lose arguments with the population. Like, and this is the same thing, right? Is that it might sound bad to say these things are DEI as like another content creator or something like that, but the audience still believes this. And focusing on trying to appeal to like people then like be like, oh, well, this sounds bad for you to say this. Nobody has any accountability for that.
Oh, I was just watching
them. Like they're not obligated to care about like your version of optics. And I think that's what the majority of it is always about. It's always about the optics, which always in chat. Yeah, thanks for the video, man. Yeah, guys, make sure to give it a like. That was a good one. I like that a lot. Is it important for gamers to get used to playing more diverse characters instead of just playing a white male character?
We've been playing diverse characters this entire time.
Necessarily important.
We've been
for
playing diverse characters for a long time.
They don't want to do.
For a very,
I think
very
also,
long
like,
time.
if you try to shift a person's behavior,
the vast majority
why
of
is
stuff
that
that's out there
for you? Like, would you say the opposite is important? Probably not. And I think that's where, again, this is like another optics thing, where it's like people say things and they present it in a way that makes the opposition seem like they're bad people. But at the end of the day, a lot of people don't care about that. They don't give a shit about that. Like, look at Trump. I think Trump's a great example.
Super nice chat.
Trump does a lot of things that are
being nice
optically
today.
terrible
Chat's
things,
being
like
so
calling
nice
people
today.
fat, saying this kind of
Boops
stuff.
everybody on the
but
nose.
you know what happens? People vote for him. A lot of fucking people vote
look at the
for him.
amount of
and so yeah, that's
strong,
it. But they are fat, right? But like, you know,
leads,
other people don't say that because you're not supposed to say
recent,
that. But the actual
SGF,
public doesn't care about
Summer
what you're not
Summer Games
supposed
Fest
to
and the
and you are
Xbox
supposed
Showcase.
to
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
This is it's a
the
made up thing that these gatekeepers create in order to control narratives.
Yeah, like the thing is that like people are talking about how upset people are about certain issues and stuff like that. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, but like Perfect Dark actually looked pretty fucking sick. People are talking about square jaws and stuff. Nobody gives a fuck.
That's not accountable to
It's a first-person game.
Well, you can't do that because these people don't care about how it sounds.
More people are excited to see like to play Perfect Dark than they are anything else. You know what I mean? I just don't really understand. I genuinely don't understand exactly, like, it's one of those things where I brought it up the other day, right? There's a short of me right now that's like rolling around that is it's me reading an article that was written by Forbes that was talking about Dragon Age Veilguard and how the game is going to have, you know, the game is going to allow you to be able to pick your pronouns. You're going to be able to be pansexual, all that kind of stuff, right? And what frustrated me when I read that article was because right after they said that, they said, well, we know this is going to be controversial. And it's like, no, you're over here fucking making it an issue. You're antagonizing. And that's like what always ends up happening is that there's always this group that's antagonizing, that's making something sound like it's a problem. They're baiting is what they're doing. They're baiting people, hoping that somebody will bite and say, yeah, it is a problem. And then they go, look, the people that we're angry about actually exist. And actually, this one person that I'm going to bring up is actually an entire sea of people that are out there that are talking about it. And actually, it's really just a small group of people that are here that are trying to defend people being able to use their pronouns or pick who they want to, you know, bang in a video game. And that's not the case. The vast majority of people don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't care. FOH? What was it? I didn't even get to see it. Was it a bot or something like that? Damn, you're quick to the draw on that one. Bot? Yeah, I don't understand. I really don't get that one. Like, if you're gonna go target people, like, why aren't you targeting people with like one viewer? Especially because, like, realize that there is a like I mean, not that like I'm massively viewed on either platform live or anything like that, but realize like there is a fucking ocean of difference between 1 and a 65 viewer streamer. There is a ocean of difference. Like, it's not even fucking close. It's not even close. There's an ocean of difference between somebody that can live stream to like 20 people or 10. Divide and conquer. Yeah, I remember when remember reading a study of CEOs 13 years ago who were surveyed and said unanimously that dividing Americans was extremely profitable and intentional. The united part of this we have is important. Yeah, so we talked about this a little bit the other day, but there was somebody that brought up, there was a clip that I watched that it was somebody talking about how there was a concerted effort at one point because they saw that the American people and just people around the world in general were starting to get a little bit too fucking cozy with each other. And they were starting to push back up against their governments and big banks. And then they were like, all right, we need to create some division real quick. And then they're going to start, then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, all these like social issues just like spawned out of nowhere. And you're like, wait, what?
Everything was fine. Like, because the thing is that like no matter what, there is going to be some level of division that's out there, because there are always going to be people that disagree with each other. There's always going to be people out there that don't like other people for, you know, whatever their life choices, for their identity, for their skin color, whatever it might be. They will always, those people will always exist. But at the same time, I think it's really important to remember that those people are also the smallest minority that's out there. Like, are there gonna be some like natural biases? Of course, there's gonna be some natural biases that are out there for sure. When you're a part of a group of people, of course you're gonna be biased to, you know, the people that you belong to. But it's just one of those things where it's just like getting farmed IRL, rage farm. Yeah, it is. It's one of the reasons why. And like the thing is like I think what sucks is that it's so easy for governments to be able to pull this off, because the vast majority of the world's population around the world, this isn't an American issue, this is a global issue, is that literacy and critical thinking are not necessarily they're not common. They're not common. Can you link the video? I'd love to watch it. I'd have to figure out where I saw it. I don't remember where it was. I think I actually ended up seeing it on Asmon's stream, if I'm not mistaken. I was watching it one of the other days or something like that, like after the when I was having dinner or something like that. But literacy and critical thinking are not something that are commonly practiced or commonly understood by the vast majority of people. It really ends up being rare. It's the reason why it's so easy for the US government to be able to put Joe Biden and Donald Trump against each other for president of the United States. It's done on purpose. It's done because they are figureheads that are there specifically to keep people divided as long as they possibly can, while they do whatever else that they're trying to do. I think that, oh God, this is probably going to sound a little bit too optimistic. I think that we're coming to the end of it. I genuinely think that we're coming to the end of it. I think that it is, for some odd reason, it's pearl clutching, you know, old generations that lack any accountability and responsibility, that are still in office right now, that are starting to die off. They're desperately trying to hold on to the semblance of power that they have before it's shooken up by younger generations that are going to come through with a completely different mindset. I know that sounds very fucking optimistic, and it's likely a glass house that'll shatter under a single stone, but it's what I genuinely hope. It's what I genuinely hope, because I believe that the most intelligent the younger generations today, this includes millennials, and you can have your thoughts on from generation to generation, but I think there's a difference in understanding and general intelligence when it comes to like younger generations on just like more worldly matters and understanding the world and being like more okay with certain things than others are. I think that a lot of the division that we have is actually as the result of one generation on its way out, and they're making a lot of fucking noise. They're making a lot of noise, because I personally like, even though like there's a lot of like even though there's like a lot of younger generations that are radicalized right now, they're being radicalized by those movements. And if you had younger generations that were actually in power and were making decisions, they probably wouldn't be trying to radicalize everything. Case in point, the reason why is because, I'll be honest with you, I just don't think that millennials or fucking Gen Z have the fucking energy for that shit. Or Gen Xers. No, Gen Xers are fucking pretty greedy too. I'm just thinking about millennials stuff. Like, I just can't see them having the energy for that shit. Like, it's like, yeah. Why don't you guys all just fucking get along, okay? I'm gonna take a nap. Being oppressed is used as a social currency and what gives people power. It is. Younger people are radicalized because of platforms and misinformation, which is fucking crazy. Which is crazy. I'm Gen Z and I'm proud of being able to just give up. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. 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 Oh man. What else was I looking at today? Oh, that's really cool. I want to look at that. Oh god, dude. Okay, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll end up getting mad about some things and happy about some others. Let's go ahead and get at it. Let's talk about a couple things, and I want to play some games. Okay, I want to play video games today. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about the video game streamer streaming video games? You guys interested in that? Where is it at? Oh my god. This is really interesting. I don't even, the funny thing is, I ended up looking at this earlier, and I don't even really know how to respond to it at first. So basically, there's a developer that's out there, Mythics. Thank you for the $9.99. Off topic, but I finally beat the Elden Ring DLC. Talking about the difficulty, I think people forget there is a New Game Plus. My friends in New Game Plus +1. I am in 3. Completely different experience builds too. I didn't really have much of a problem with the difficulty. I'm not in New Game Plus at all, actually. I kind of wish that I was, because then I'd have more, like, I'd have a lot more accessories and weapons to be able to play around with and experiment and switch up builds and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, no, I fully agree. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. I enjoy video games very much. Good. Based and game pilled. So this is really interesting. I read it, I looked at it for a second, but I didn't really look into it all that much. So basically, there's a developer that's going around that makes indie games, right? And they market their games by talking shit about other games. So it's like counterculture marketing. So it's like, do you miss when Zelda was distinct dungeons and not copy-pasted open world garbage? And then here's my game that I made. And here's another one about this game. Miss the good old days of classic retro 90s gameplay before boost and death momentum. Feel abandoned after Mania. Rothsker does what Sonic can't. And somebody says the existence of fan games implies the existence of game haters. Right, yeah. So if you have people that are contrarian marketing, classic. Remember how food chains were dunking on each other? I'm not going to lie. Food chains that were dunking on each other was my favorite fast food arc. That is my favorite fast food arc. That shit was fire. Now they all play nice together. You see them on social media tweeting at each other and shit. It's so stupid. Part of me, so the funny thing is that this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, right? When Escape from Tarkov was going through its controversy where it was ripping off its player base, there was a Chinese mobile game version / PC version that actually people seemed to think was halfway decent, you know what I mean? That tweeted out something basically poking fun at Escape from Tarkov. Helldivers 2 did the same thing. Helldivers 2 went out and they poked fun at Escape from Tarkov as well. I can't, it'd be hard for me to be able to find the exact tweet or something like that. I could probably look up an article really fast if I wanted to. Helldivers 2 pokes fun at Tarkov. Yeah, here you go. Be sure to check out our deals in the acquisition center today. With prices as low, they're practically unheard of. True believers can grab the CM21 Trench Paramedic for only 250 SC, featuring increased pocket size and extra stims.
not available for free to super citizens. So what they're doing is they're making fun of, because Escape from Tarkov's $250 edition was called the Unheard edition. And it would give you increased pocket size. You could have more storage space and stuff like that. It's 250 super credits, $250, right? And also at the same time, when the players pushed back on Battlestate Games for trying to charge this and basically rip off their customers, because their customers were already promised all future DLC, but now they were saying, well, you know, the new PvE mode isn't DLC. This is a feature. You know, we can charge you for features. Well, the main developer, the lead, the CEO of Battlestate, said that the true believers will buy this $250 edition. So they made fun of him too. I think it's completely fair for developers to be out there that are poking fun and making fun of other games. I do kind of feel like this is a little, like, you know what the crazy thing is that I went and I looked up this person. And I'll give it to him. This one, like, their pixel art is actually pretty fire. The gameplay itself actually looks pretty good. This is like their like Zelda-like game. Actually looks fucking cool. Like these little cutscenes that are in the game. All about it. I'm all about it. Like this actually looks really good. I will say though, like this is pretty fucking tasteless. This is pretty tasteless. I'll be honest. Remember when it had distinct dungeons and not open world, copy pasted open world garbage? Yeah, like the thing is that like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild were fucking fantastic. Like they were really good. They were really good games. And the vast majority of consumers agreed with that. This is such a mild take, and look, you're still talking about it. Like, and it's really just a bunch of like seething people online. My blow off stupid tweet is not an intentional part of our marketing. Zelda is, as far as I'm aware of, is not in our market or store pages. This is not a very charitable thing to do to someone you've never spoken to. Okay, that's actually really fucking cringe. Ew. This is not a very charitable thing to do to someone you've never spoken to. Somebody that's retweeting your shit and saying that the existence of fan games implies the existence of hater games. I'm so, like, you put yourself out there for criticism. I fucking love when people get weirdly defensive about this shit. Like, actually, to be honest with you, like, at first I was like, you know, I actually might want to actually, like, play one of these games because they actually look good. I thought the pixel art and stuff looked good and the gameplay looked halfway decent. But, like, fuck that. I'm sorry. If you're gonna, like, I love it when people, like, want to be the antagonist on the internet until somebody pushes up against them even just slightly. And they're like, I can't believe you would do this to somebody you've never even talked to. Fuck off. What's wrong with you? Do you remember when Zelda was bad 25 years ago? Do you remember when Zelda was bad in the last 25 years? No? Crap. Yeah, exactly. That's also the other thing is, too. I think it is intentional. Yeah. Is it intent? I don't know. Playing innocent? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's not charitable to shit talk Zelda. Rules for thou, but not for I. Yeah, that shit's just weird, man. That's weird. People love to play that kind of game on the internet until somebody just slightly rubs up against them or gives them a criticizes their opinion, and the next thing you know, they flip on it so fucking fast it's not even funny. The thing is that, like, what they actually said though is right. Is that, like, but it's not technically even. No, that doesn't even work. Now that I think about it, it's not technically marketing because they're not on our fucking platform. That has nothing to fucking do with it. Just because Nintendo games aren't on your aren't on Steam doesn't mean you're somehow immune, and it doesn't count it as marketing because you criticize Zelda. You think it only counts as you think it only counts as marketing as long as you guys are competing on the same platform? That's not how that fucking works. That's not how it works. And also at the exact same time, like, what the fuck are you doing as an indie game that's criticizing that's like trying to like position yourself to criticize a platforms game when you very well likely would probably like to be on that platform one day? Are you trying to say you don't want any of your games to ever be on anything other than Steam? I have a hard time fucking believing that. And if that is all you're really aiming to do, you don't have very good business sense. You don't have very good business sense. If I started a video game company and I was making indie games, you know what the fuck I would want my games on? Everything. I'd want it on phones. I'd want it on Steam. I'd want it on Epic. I'd want it on Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo. I want it everywhere. Regardless of platform, you're competing for money in people's wallets. Yeah, of course you are. Yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna be on the edge, if you're gonna be an edgelord, then stay on the edge and don't act innocent afterwards. Yeah, actually, the funny thing is that I was much more accepting of this initially when I was like, hey, you know what? Like, this is actually pretty good. I'm like, okay, I'm like, your video, like, your games look pretty good. Like, yeah, you're a little bit on the edge side, but like, they don't even stick to it. So that's just weird. That's just weird. Because then I like this other one. It was like, while you're all here to see if I'm a rat or not sure to buy my game for only $1 would really stick it to me. Gosh, I'd hate that. It'd be terrible. Please don't do that. I beg of you. Like, it's so shameless. It's so shameless. Now, this is real content. Now, this is real content. What would you like to see happen during a thunderstorm in Terraria? I can't, like, you guys just updated this motherfucking game. Or they're just about to. And now they just keep they just, like, they can't stop. This company's never going to put out another game. They're just going to continue to update Terraria, like, over and over again. That's all they're going to do. They're not going to do anything else. They're not going to do a damn thing else. They're just going to keep, I mean, good for them. Good for them. Keep doing it. Keep it up. I mean, personally, I'd like to see Terraria 2. Personally. Actually, not really. I would rather see them expand on Terraria. Like, in a big way. You don't even need to make a second game. I think there's, like, everything's already there. Like, now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what would Terraria 2 even bring? Nothing. Let us go to, like, another world in Terraria. I think that'd be kind of cool. If, like, after the Moon Lord, you'd actually open a portal with another world to explore, that would be pretty fucking sick. That would actually be really nice. What would you like to see happen during a thunderstorm in Terraria? 0.01% chance of Sharknado. I'm going to like that because I agree with that, and I think that's really good. A cow flying through the sky? A bouldernator? No. Electric creepers. No. A secret weapon that gets charged by a thunder strike. Lightning strikes? Man, people have no fucking imagination. What would I like to see happen during a thunderstorm? So on windy days, you have a chance to see ladybugs, which is the best bait in the game, and it also is used to be able to make luck potions, which are incredibly good. So I would say for rainstorms that there should be a chance for you to get some type of rare resource that's used for like a new form of alchemy in the game or something like that. I think that would be really nice. I think that'd be really sick. Or like a unique boss spawn or something like that. They should do something like that. Yeah. Terraria 2 comes Omega Calamity 2. Holy shit. Holy. I don't even know where I'd even start with that. I don't know where I'd start with that. Talking about shitty journalism. You know, the thing is that, like, generally, for the most part, it's so crazy, dude. Like, I think what's really difficult when it comes to journalists is that, like, they can have some articles and some things that I, like, really agree with and I'm really interested in. Or sometimes they'll have things that I disagree with, but I'm still interested in it, and I think it's still really good writing. I think it's, like, solid. And then they'll do some shit where I'm just like, why are you like this? Why are you like this? After the initial success of Helldivers 2, or after its initial success, Helldivers 2 has lost 90% of its players with no signs of recovery. A lot of people are bringing up the PSN linking drama, but if you pinpoint exactly, and he's right, yeah, it's not the PSN linking drama. PSN linking had nothing to do with it. The players basically stayed the same during that period of time. Combination of two things: PC, no; toxic social media team, Discord. This I agree with. I'm not familiar with this situation. Are you not fucking online, dude? You know what this is? You know what this is? I really enjoy, there's a lot of Paul's writing that I like, but one of the things that he does is completely try to ignore social issues. He does not want to pay attention to it. He does not want to, he wants to pretend like it doesn't exist. Wants to pretend like it doesn't exist. This is the exact same thing with that one quote he had in that article that pissed me off so much. Alleged activism in journalism. Yeah. No, it's not fucking alleged, dude. And that alleged journalism is exactly what's going on in both the Reddit and the Discord for Helldivers 2. And it's weird because it doesn't have a purpose. Like, it'd be different if there was issues that need to be solved, but there's not. It's just fucking weird. It's just weird. Like, they banned people because folks were responding to furry images, lewd furry images in the Helldivers fan art area with like throw up emojis. So they banned them for using throw up emojis on lewd furry images in a Helldivers 2 Discord. Not the people posting that stuff. No, because the people that were posting that stuff were the fucking moderators themselves. You can't even make this shit up anymore. The funny thing is, I say something like that, and it just sounds so believable. It sounds so believable. Unbelievable. Ironically, both woke Paul Tossi and anti-woke Endymion are both celebrating Helldivers for having low player counts at the moment. Grifters be grifting. Fuck, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. You are not lying. Oh, and Endymion had no problem making videos about how great Helldivers was and how it was against. You know what the best part is? You want to know? You want to see how fucking grifters grift? He made a video before where he talked about how great it was that Helldivers 2's community Discord, as well as Helldivers 2's stance, was to ban anybody that was bringing up social politics. They had a blanket ban. It was a ban across all of their platforms. Somebody brought up social politics in either their Discord or on their Reddit or on their Steam page, they would ban it. Now all of a sudden he's like, oh, well, they're doing it for their agenda. Before he was saying, oh, it's great that they do this because they're doing it for the anti-woke, and then they're doing it against the wokies, right? And then now all of a sudden he's flipped, a couple of months later, and now it's the opposite. It's just like, fuck, man. Like, you guys even listen? Like, the funny thing is that like their audiences don't even pay attention to that shit. They don't even pay attention to that shit. There's few content creators that I will ever be like, 'cause like the thing is that like I love watching YouTube. I fucking love watching YouTube. I love watching a lot of different people with a lot of different takes. I like seeing what other people's opinions are, regardless if I agree with them or not. And one of the things that I'll say is this: I can't fucking watch that guy. I can't. Especially when you look at like the thumbnails and it's literally just like single word rage bait, gay, women. Like, it's just like, woke. It's just like, I don't even know how the fuck, and then you look, and when you see somebody like that remember what I was talking about before? We got a bunch of people that are out there that lack brain cells. Remember this. What did I say? I said, a lot of people that are out there, literacy and critical thinking are a foreign concept today. When you see videos like that getting like 200,000, 300,000 views, that's fucking why. That's fucking why. Yeah, hate. They hate us. Yeah, exactly. Who is us? Exactly. I can't. And you know, the funny thing is that like the root core issue, I agree with, but I don't agree with everything that then comes after that, where it's just like, it's just drumming up hatred for the point of clicks. I can't, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've always been of the mind, if you're pissing off both parties, then you're probably talking about the right stuff. You know what I mean? There is okay, so what does Paul say here? After the initial success of Helldivers 2, sorry, why do I keep reading that without the comma? After the initial success, Helldivers 2 has lost 90% of its players with no signs of recovery. There is always some annoyance when player count declines or brought up in the gaming space, but in this case, it's a fairly significant story. We're not talking about Starfield losing 90% of its players since launch. That's a single-player game. You biased piece of shit. You biased motherfucker. Paul liked... By the way, I just want to let you know, because I've read his articles, Paul likes Starfield. We don't need to talk about Starfield losing its players. It's a single-player game. Okay. Okay. All right, bro. All right, bro. Liwa, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. I'm busted up over this. This is so biased. It's not even funny. Rather, this is Helldivers 2, which is meant to be Sony's big proof of concept that it can make a big impact in the live service space. But a few months after launch, the game has had an extremely steep decline, and despite new additions and Galactic War plot turns, nothing is reversing course. The simultaneous release of Helldivers on PlayStation and PC make it a huge hit, especially with the PC hitting 458,000 concurrent players 2 weeks after its launch. But that was indeed the peak, and it has declined 90% in 4 months, looking down to 4,493 players. Peak concurrent players. As such, it is routinely outside of the top 10 list, and is number 58 in top sellers on live service. The most viewed Twitch stream of the game at this moment has 56 viewers. Rough. So here's the thing. He's not wrong that it's fallen off. Okay, there's a couple of different reasons that this is going on. One is it's like, I feel like what kind of pisses me off is that when we bring up these things, we bring them up without having like a shred of context. Like we leave context out of the conversation. This is not Call of Duty. This is not PUBG. This is not Apex Legends. This is not Destiny 2. This is not Warframe. This is not, I don't know, 90% of the live service games that are out there. The game that this is the closest comparison to, the closest comparison you can give to this game, is probably Deep Rock Galactic. Sound about right? Is Deep Rock Galactic the kind of game that would, like, these are horde shooters. There's no long-term progression. There's no big grinds. There's no, like, you know, leveling up doesn't really earn you anything. I mean, you can get cosmetics from the store, but the problem is that when everything that you have in a game is really just based off of cosmetic progression, that doesn't really add anything to gameplay, and they can't add too much content to the game too quickly, or it burns out too fast. You're just killing aliens and robots. Yeah, like, that's it. There's nothing to it. It'd be different if it was a game like Destiny, where it has raids and dungeons and loot that you need to get, and weapons have different attributes and stuff like that, but that's not what kind of game this is. It's not that kind of game. So I don't think it's necessarily anything unique to even talk about in the first place, because, yeah, like, this was a launch, and most games at their launch do big numbers if they're very good games. Bosses, yeah, which I mean, they still haven't released faction bosses into the game, but here's the thing. Even if they release the new, okay, so I'll tell you this. When they release the new faction bosses and they release the next faction, you're going to see a massive return in players, a huge wave of people. It'll probably shoot up to like 200,000 players or something like that. And then it's going to go right back down until there's another massive amount of content that's added to the game that changes the way that players play it, that changes the overall experience. But if it's not there right now, players are not going to keep playing it. And it's going to do the exact same thing that Deep Rock Galactic does, which is go down into the basement, do a major content release, and then come back up for a lot of people to play it because a lot of people have it, a lot of people like it. They're going to come back and play it, and then they're going to walk away from it. Simple as that. Keep being based. Thank you. Deep Rock Galactic has a season pass on the overclocks, but the overclocks aren't the interesting fiddle around to keep you. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, the loop doesn't change, so therefore the loop and the grind don't change. So players aren't going to continue to play games like that because that's just not how players engage with this. Like, why do you think MMOs have fucking millions of players that are playing them every single month? It's because of the game loop. And that's also the reason why the game doesn't have a lot of people that are streaming it, because people just aren't interested. Why would you? Here's the thing. Why would you watch? For the same reasons people aren't playing it is the same reasons that people aren't going to want to watch it, because what is there to watch? There's nothing to watch other than what everybody else is doing. You know what I mean? There's nothing different, nothing new that you're going to see. Paul is too used to the D2 addiction treadmill. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. Yes, he is a D2 stan. Yes, he is. This is important because this is a live game. There's a lot of live games that are out there. This is the type of game that Sony wanted to make an impact and become an ongoing success, and not just an initial one. Sony can sell copies of a single player game, and it's fine if the player counts significantly drop. Here's the thing too, is that but there's no finishing Helldivers. Yes, there is, but there's no finishing Helldivers. Fuck yes, there is. Unlock everything on your ship. Unlock all of your ship modules. Unlock your weapons. Finish your battle pass. And you're done. You're done. What are we talking about? Games beat. The game does have an end, which is consistently adding new gear, cosmetics, and major orders to the games. Yeah, but I mean, like, major orders don't mean anything if you're not earning anything else that you really even care about. And the new gear that they add, the new gear and cosmetics don't really have a major function. You're talking about the gameplay loop itself. Players most recently have been complaining about higher levels being too punishing to be fun, but a large-scale buff patch, and it barely moved the needle. It's not about balance, dude. It's like you don't even fucking play this game. Like, looking briefly at the numbers, there's no significant surge other than a brief spike when the mass automaton invasion happened. That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true. Here you are misrepresenting. Holy shit. One month. No massive spike. No massive spike, by the way. 40,000, 50,000 players. No massive change, man. Unless you were expecting that. Are you expecting the game to have 200 or 300,000 players? This is not the kind of game that'll ever have that. No massive change. What the fuck do you think this is? This is people coming back because they made major changes. They made a major balance patch. People played the game. They had a good time with it, and they fucking left. Am I crazy? Final Fantasy XIV just got its expansion. Elden Ring just got its expansion. More games are on the way. Warframe just had a new quest and an event drop. Players walk away and go play something else. Looking at the numbers, there's been no significant surge outside a brief spike when the mass automaton invasion happened. But interest fell off after a week. And since, the game has continued to shed players quickly, sorry. And other issues are the format, both in terms of content and monetization. This is not a game, this is not This is not a game that has announced any major expansions like other live PvE games might. The timeline of what is added and when is added is a surprise, as it should be. And even major orders and even major events like the introduction of a new enemy race, the Illuminate will arrive at some point, will not cost anything to participate in. In addition, Helldivers 2 has one of the most player-friendly monetization systems, and with their premium currency can be earned in game. Great for us, not for Sony. That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with the player count either. The even less ideal 90% of the player base at launch. The other thing that Paul Tossi's completely ignoring as well is that Arrowhead Studios is a much smaller studio. This isn't like a trying to run a Call of Duty without players. You know what I mean? I'm not calling Helldivers 2 a failure. Its big launch should still be considered a hit and surpassed all expectations back then. But this is not the trajectory that we want to see for a live ongoing game. This is not the trajectory that we want to see for a live ongoing game. Not every live service game is going to be some massive breakout hit that's going to hold 200, 300, 400,000 players concurrent. It's so unrealistic to believe that when so many players are already invested in other live service games. What does he mean by that? I don't think he fucking knows. This game has not been among PlayStation's top most played games in a long time, as that list remains almost entirely of year-old hits: Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA, Overwatch, and Roblox. Like, how do you not realize how different Helldivers 2 is in comparison to these games? How do you not realize how different they are? Helldivers 2 is nothing like Fortnite, nothing like Call of Duty, nothing like GTA, nothing like Overwatch. Take Fortnite, Call of Duty, and Fortnite, Call of Duty, and Overwatch. You put them into a bucket. These are all competitive games that players are playing and get a lot of replay value because they're competitive games. Helldivers 2 is a non-competitive horde shooter. It's just a fun game. That's it. It's just a fun game to run around and kill a bunch of stuff. It doesn't have a purpose. It doesn't have a goal. It doesn't have anything. You just play it. There's nothing there. It's not the same kind of experience. Players don't play it with the same kind of motivation. Also, at the exact same time, players are invested into those franchises and have been invested into those games for a longer time. Call of Duty, holy shit. You have players that have been playing those games for years. You have players that have invested a lot of money into those games for years. GTA Online, people spend a ton of money on the microtransactions and all of that stuff. People do GTA RP. People play actual GTA Online. There's a bunch of different ways that players play that. Roblox is a crapshoot. Who knows what you're going to do when you're playing in Roblox, right? Helldivers 2 is an arcade game, very much so. There's not a whole lot of difference between the twin-stick shooter that Helldivers 1 was versus the third-person shooter that Helldivers 2 is. Effectively, they're the exact same games. But Helldivers 1 was still considered a decent success for the company. In comparison to the size of the company and how much money that company makes versus how well that game does, Helldivers 2 is a massive success that will fund their next project and do absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with but this is not the trajectory you want to see for a live service game. Except for there's different types of live service games and not all of them sit in the same kind of seat. Aquaman, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Helldivers 2 was viewed as the proof concept that Sony could really break out and move into the live service space with great success. But the last few months have proven how hard that success can be to maintain, even in a short amount of time. Given the well-established competition in these spaces. So like he I don't get it, man. I don't like the thing is that you know when journalists say that they want to be trusted, you want to know why you can't be trusted? Because you left the most obvious and the most important thing to be literally half of a sentence left at the very end. What? Yes, this is a huge reason. Well established. What does well established mean? It means people. It means people that are invested into those games financially and with time, that are playing those games for completely different reasons. Like, why is it such a foreign concept that Helldivers 2 is just not a game that is just going to perform the same as like the vast majority of live service games that are out there? It's not built for it. Its game loop does not make the player want to keep coming back over and over and over and over and over and over and over again and play it all year round and only play it and play it as their main game and stuff like that. If this game actually had you know, if it had a loot system, if it had a character leveling system and skill system, if it had an weapon upgrade system where I could find attachments for my weapons and make my weapons better and then hold on to those weapons and build them up and things like that, that would be a completely different story. But that's not the case. It's not the case. That's not what this kind of game is. It's so goofy that they want to like take this around and they want to I'm gonna save this because I might end up having to make a video about this. It's so disingenuous. It's like it's such obvious baiting. I don't know why, but past that article in GPT-0, I don't use stuff like that. Because I don't necessarily really care, to be honest with you, like whether or not they use it or not. Because at the end of the day, keep in mind that like anytime they put that stuff, like whether or not they use whether or not they're using AI to write their stuff, they're still the ones that put in the initial opinion. So they held that opinion, they proofread it, looked at it, and then posted it. So regardless whether they wrote it or not, they believe in it and they want other people to read it, right? The problem is games journalists spend far too much time thinking about games rather than actually playing them. That's so fucking beyond true. We already know that like Paul's been doing nothing but playing Destiny 2. So he's like, yeah, guys. I'm surprised he didn't mention Destiny 2 in the article. But you know, Destiny 2 is doing really good right now. Actually, Destiny 2 is doing really well, isn't it? Destiny 2 content creators are eating good right now. 100k players. Must have been like an update or a server crash. Damn. Paul, why aren't we talking about how Destiny lost 2/3 of its player base? Guys, Destiny 2 has lost 60% of its players in 1 month. Helldivers 2 lost 90% of its players in 6 months, but Destiny lost what? 60% of its players? I'm gonna tweet him back. Where'd that go? Where'd that go? I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna be a troll. What did I do? I liked it. Oh, can I edit that? I can edit it, yeah.
That's what you do. That's what you do. You just give them a taste of their own medicine, guys. Give them a taste of their own medicine. That's what you do. That's how you Twitter, okay? That's how you Twitter. Could you imagine being this guy? Could you imagine being this guy? But at the exact same time, like, if you're one of those people that would also get a tattoo of Dwight on yourself as well, like, it kind of says a lot about you, to be honest. It's Macho Man Randy Savage, I'm sure. You know what? That's what I would do. I would just get it changed so it look like Macho Man Randy Savage. Because, dude, Macho Man Randy Savage is fucking based. Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, he was based. I'm gonna show you guys something. Macho Man Randy Savage interview. Men's, I think it's Men's Feelings, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, your middle.
This dude is a fucking legend, okay? Macho Man Randy Savage was a absolute legend.
Okay, your middle name is Macho, but I'm wondering if you ever cry. Has Macho Man ever cried?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh. It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more. But I've soared with the eagles, and I've slithered with the snakes, and I've been everywhere in between, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's one guarantee in life, and that there are no guarantees, yeah. And I understand this. Yeah. Nobody likes a quitter. Nobody said life was easy, so if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
Fuck, what a G. What a G. You know, Macho's your middle name, but, you know, have you ever cried before? I've cried before. And I'll cry again. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. That's what I would do. 100%. 100%. I get that changed to Macho Man Randy Savage. Be a macho man. Cool video games idea. Where's one? I don't know. I'll probably save some of the stuff we've already like reacted and hung out for like 2 hours. I want to play video games. I want to play video games. Cream of the crop. Where's my side? I had my MMO mouse plugged in last night. I was playing me some Final Fantasy 14. I didn't realize I was like so far behind in the story. I'm not really like that far behind. I have like I did one of the trials, and I think there's probably like one more trial for me to do if I'm not mistaken. And then I'll be all caught up. Where is my... Oh my god, I'm tripping. I was like, where's my mouse? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. You can show the one where you keep pulling packets of cream out of it. Oh, I didn't mean to actually have to stop. So today, what we're gonna do is by a viewer's donation. We had a viewer donate $100. And they donated $100 because they wanted me to play a game. And what can I say, man? Streaming is pay to win. Streaming is pay to win. So today we are going to play a game that likely nobody has ever heard of before. We're going to play Hades 2. Let me bring up... We're going to play Hades 2. So I still haven't, like, I've already played it a little bit because I got it original. I got it a while. Hades who? Yeah, I know. Nobody's ever heard of Hades before, right? I've already played a little bit. I haven't played too much of it yet or anything like that. I played a lot of Hades. I played a lot of the first one. Like an unhealthy amount, to be honest with you. So I'm actually kind of excited to play this for a little bit. I think we should be good. There it goes. I haven't actually got into like really figuring out exactly what's going on with this character too much, or like exactly how you want to actually do builds and things like that. And I don't really understand it. Like, so for this right now, all I'm trying to do is I've just put money into like powering up the same move because that's the only thing that I can really think of doing at this moment, which is your Q, right? Press Q for a binding spell or hold Q to use magic to for the damaging special version. Is that what that is? I don't know what that symbol means. That is what it means. Okay. I don't have enough to make anything else yet. I'm looking forward to being able to make something else, so we're just gonna do runs and just see where it goes. Hey. You said Hades 2. What's going on? Yeah, I'm a huge fan, so I'm actually looking forward to playing this quite a lot. I was actually, dude, the funny thing is, I wasn't expecting them to make another one of these. I figured they would just go and make something else entirely. Who's this?
How's things? You good? I'm good, mostly. I'm good
Oh,
to
it's
see
Hermes.
tasks underway, but change of plan, though it's a lot to ask. Up for a visit to Olympus sometime soon?
I like some of the character redesigns in this one too, actually.
Lord Hermes, just a moment. What do you mean, Olympus? My task is to stop Kronos in the underworld. I can hardly breathe the surface air, much less get to a mountaintop.
Come on, Em. You have your ways. Gramps is up to something bad, more than his usual attacks, so just give it some thought. Wouldn't ask if it was nothing, right? Okay, gotta run, and so do you. I'll be in touch by Boone.
I'll be in touch by Boone.
Goodbye.
I've seen your guitars in the background. Do you play? And also, what are they? Yeah, I play. I don't play on stream or anything like that. It's never really been something that I'm not like I'm a gaming content creator, not necessarily a music one. And like it'd be different if I made like music, like game music covers or something, but I don't really cover music. I just like doodle dabble and write and stuff like that and make songs of my own. They're all Ibanez. Yeah, they're all Ibanez. 2 Ibanez RG series, an Ibanez Destroyer, and a Ibanez Classic acoustic. I specifically like Ibanez guitars because they are your attack, special, and cast are faster. I like Ibanez because they're faster. They're like they got a really low action on them, so they're like really easy to play. Whenever you're struck, you may dodge any of the damage. Ooh, that kind of sounds nice. I think I'm gonna take speed in general. I think speed's probably gonna be better. Dead. What is this? Oh, healing. I never understood why the healing was like this early in. My friend is an Ibanez simp. Good choice. Yeah, they're fucking great guitars. Japanese, man, they know how to make some good shit. They know how to make some really good shit. Plus, on top of that, there's a reason why, if you look around, there's a lot of famous musicians that use Ibanez. And it's not because they're getting paid to. I'll tell you that. Not because they're getting paid to. So
Some silver.
I kind of like they added this like material gathering kind of thing into the game. It was kind of unexpected, but I like it. I do.
I like it. It's an odd change for them to make, but I think it was a good change. Though I think that the crafting system in general could probably use like a little bit more something a little bit more to it, maybe a little bit more depth. Okay, we're doing good. We got here. So Poseidon was really good in Hades 1, depending on like what attacks you were doing. But usually you wanted to use it on your specials. So I don't know if that's the same here or not. I played the first Hades, but hadn't gotten into the second one yet. So I got to drop out for spoilers. Thanks for the stream, fam. See you later. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. What else? Omega stands for charged version. Oh, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we're just gonna go with Wave Strike because it's big damage increase. This is if I want to replenish or increase my mana stock or my health. Let's go for survivability first. Okay, this is actually gonna be pretty good. I haven't had this one before on this weapon, so that's a big AoE. Does it not knock back? I thought it did. Oh, it does. Man, that's a big attack range. Holy shit. That was so well worth taking. I don't know. I guess we'll go with this. I never remember what the materials are. Holy shit, this is so strong.
Providing covering fire.
The hunt is on.
That was mine.
I don't know. Do I want to like let her attack? I don't understand. Because there's the versus one. I'll let her kill that one. Oh, she just broke it. That's fine. Probably should have let her finish.
He's finally got a hold of you, did he?
Yep.
Sounds like
Artemis, how can you say that? It's your home. I'm going to see if I can head up there and lend a hand.
Is that even possible for you? Born of the underworld and all that? Then again, you're a witch.
I actually really like Artemis's design. She looks really good. After you dash, your charged moves deal more damage. After a random foe becomes marked and it takes more critical damage. That's really nice. I've always loved Death Warrant. Foes with 80%. Foes with at least 80% may take critical damage. Increase my critical strike chance. Death Warrant or First Blood sound really good. I'm not really too sure which one I should go for here. I'm not really too sure which one I should go for. I'm gonna go with the First Strike. No, I'm gonna go with Marked because Marked will pay off longer.
Stay safe, sister.
This is quest. This is spend. I don't really have a lot of gold right now. We should probably bank for a little bit, maybe. Yeah. We'll bank. Where's CERN? I don't know. Let's find out.
Got some cocoons for you. Don't, my friend. Just, you don't need to look at me like that. You don't need to look at me at all. Look at the fineries I've made. Silk in every shape and color, see? It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is, Arachne. But to think I could have wronged you with an inadvertent glance just now. It's just I'm concerned for your safety out here.
Oh, there's no need for that. You see, my form included certain benefits. I get to live a long, long time to enjoy it. Besides, just because you found me here doesn't mean just anybody can.
Don, 50% armor, or 50 armor, that's really good. That makes you restore 2 armor when you exit a location, or restore 2 health. Don, a 40 plus 40 armor that gives you, okay. One that makes me channel faster. We'll take the big, like, let's go tanky. Because I'm bound to make mistakes. I'm not used to playing this at all. I am bound to make mistakes. Are there any more enemies to kill? No? Man, this is a hard choice. I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll go with the blacksmith. They made a Arachne, so small. Yeah, I know. Oh. Fuck. Break that armor, break that armor. There it is. Keep him stunned. Dead. I wanted to make sure you got your money's worth. Yeah. Hades 2, baby. There you go, buddy. I told you I was gonna play it on Saturday. Well, I take back everything what I said about your first weapon. When I met, in my defense, it ain't got. Oh, that's pretty okay. Yep. After you enter a location, prime 30% or 30 magic to gain armor until the next location. What does that mean? Like, I would spend 30 magic every time I enter a location and I gain armor as a result of it? You take 10% damage and restore some magic when you take damage. Your specials occasionally create a blast of 400 damage in an area. I feel like either Trusty Shield or Fixed Gain would be really good here. I'm not really too sure which is better, though. Any thoughts? Any opinions, chat? Like, I feel like the armor is going to be good. Take shield. Fixed gain. I feel like I want to take the... I want to take this because I'm not using a lot of magic to begin with. Is that what that means? You take minus 10% damage. So so automatically I'm just going to permanently have... I permanently take less damage. Right? Armor is damage you don't take. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I agree. Alright. It was tempting. It was tempting. Overall, permanent mitigation is better than passive mitigation that we, that we don't even know if we're gonna need, right?
Excuse me.
Dude, that Poseidon strike is fucking gross. God, it has so much range. That is gross. Well, I guess we'll take this. We haven't got any of this.
Splinter.
This is so gross. Holy shit. It's so good. What the fuck? This is so good. Miss anything else? What's this?
The underworld of Hades holds more than the souls of the dead. Riches beyond imagination. Even the remains of the deathless titans.
They'll end up back where they belong.
Yeah, tell him, girl. Money or moon? So I don't understand how the moon buffs work. I haven't used them enough to really figure it out. I kind of like a part of me wants we'll go for it. I want to get another look at him. Yep, worth it. Thank you for the 100, man. Holy shit. Insanely generous of you. Insanely generous, man. All you're doing is helping to serve an already really bad roguelite addiction that I have. I ended up picking up Noida. Holy. It's the crazy thing is that like I've had a really hard time with Noida and I don't understand it. But it's one of those games that I can tell that like once I do, it's going to be a problem. That was like me with I mean I have that problem with a lot of roguelikes. Roguelites and roguelites, both of them.
A moon drop.
Okay.
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
Is it like?
We need you where you are. Your battles through the underworld are consequential to the war that rages here.
She has a
But leave
sick
the
design
surface to
too.
the
I think
gods
she looks
and me.
great.
Do not become distracted by the sealed crossroads gateway leading up.
Yeah, super giga Chad. Massive dono, man. Huge. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the generosity you guys show. It's fucking wild and it blows my mind sometimes. It goes a long way and it's greatly appreciated. Hades 2 is looking fun. I'm waiting for Kill Knight to come out. Yeah, I saw Kill Knight. Kill Knight looked pretty good too. So the thing is that with these games is that there's always like there's a meta that you learn from playing them. It's one of the reasons why I really like playing rogue games to begin with, is because there's something really cathartic about learning the game, because it's not like any other standard game that's out there where most of the upgrades and things like that are very like set in stone, right? It's random. So no matter what, you know, you can't follow like a build guide or anything like that. All you can do is just think on your toes and try to develop a build as you're playing the game in that moment. And that's something that I always really enjoy. And I started playing Noida, and I'm like, okay, this is really complicated. And then, but that also kind of like perked a little part in the back of my brain that's like, yes, give me more of this. Give me more of this. I'm waiting for a new Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Risk of Rain 2 is so damn good, dude. It's so damn good. And once you learn it, it's just so smooth and it feels satisfying. It is, and it's so addictive, because then it goes from learning and enjoying learning to play the game to like then the feeling of success with your first like successful run and your first time beating it, and then it becomes, can I beat it hard, like even harder than I did that last time? Like, how absurd can I get at this game? Like, what can I do? Balatro is another good example of that, right? When I first played it, my first like 20 hours, I sucked. I was terrible. I think my first 20 hours, I never even won a single time. And then once I figured it out, then I won. And then after that, I kept beating it and being on the higher difficulties. And then it became like, how absurd of a deck can I make that is just gonna break the game? And that's what you try to look for. You try to make something that like just breaks the game and makes it like so easy to watch, so easy to look at. I used to not really like roguelites, and then I played Risk of Rain 2, and now I play every roguelike I see. That is, I'm not gonna lie, that's exactly what happened to me. That's exactly what happened to me. That's the reason why I have so many hours in Risk of Rain 2 to begin with, because I was like, I had no idea I would like these kind of games, and then once I got into it, I was like, I cannot stop playing this shit. It is so damn fun. It's so damn fun. My obsession for roguelike stemmed from when I played Hades. Yeah, and there's a lot of people that came from that as well, probably. Your hex turns you into an impervious living nightmare with her own abilities. What is hex? After using enough magic, while
Foes are near. Press F to invoke Moon's Might. How does that work? Oh, is my magic actually called Hex? Is that what it is? Do I just need to spend enough magic and then I can go into moon mode? Is that what this is? Is that what this is saying? Your Hex turns everything else. So I need to spend 80. I need to spend 80 to go moon mode. $1,000 damage. This Hex has the most potential. It gains +2 upgrades from your next Path of Stars.
Total eclipse. My light is
Press and
yours.
hold F to release. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Need to time it right in boss fights? Yeah, like that's a lot of damage. I could do really well. All right. Okay. Wave Strike. I'm definitely gonna upgrade Wave Strike. It's just way too fucking good. Yeah, let's spend some money. I'll probably get a piece of fruit anyway from this, right? What's this? That was like a hidden path. Yeah, let's upgrade mana.
Although presumably you must have known, as likely all the unmarked packaging concealing this boon was soaked all the way through.
That's funny. Your splash effects from Poseidon also inflict slip on foes. Slip. Foes take more damage and are knocked further back. I mean, that kind of feels like an obvious pick here. Because I'm already going to be splashing them with my main attack anyway. So they're just going to take more damage and get knocked further back. Whenever you claim rewards other than boons, upgrades, or rare resources, a copy may appear. Double up sounds really good too, though. Yeah, Wave Strike is super gross. The character art never ceases to amaze me. I know, the character art in this game is absolutely insane. It's so good. The voice acting is gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, everything about... they just make a really high quality... It's one of the reasons why I was kind of upset to see a bunch of people that were pushing back on the art designs for these games, because it's like, do you not realize like that's kind of like the point of these games? It's the point of Hades. Is to have like super interesting looking art and music, and so dumb. Just stopping by to say hello, and I'm trying to keep myself as spoiler free until the full release as possible. Yeah, no, I feel you. I can't. For me, man, I am a early access Andy, especially when it comes to studios and games that I know that I can probably trust pretty well.
A special offer of some sort, my lord. I've returned as much gold as I could, but know full well it isn't easy for you to procure the goods you provide. Why, thank you.
What? Oh man, I wish I would have picked that up sooner.
Is that it?
What did he give me?
Exclusive access to Charon's
each time you spend 1,000, the next time you earn one, spend 0.
Farewell, Lord Charon.
Not even a scratch.
What's the name of this game? Hades.
Mistress. He gave me the impression that Olympus
Hades 2.
needs my aid. What of my task?
Your task remains, as does the adversary whom you face. We shall discuss the matter with Hermes elsewhere. Crossed flames burn.
Ooh, that was close. No, I need to be careful. No.
Look now upon the moon.
Close.
3 against 1.
I see you. I know where you're at.
Like that.
Whoa! Oh, I was. No! Sheep life. Keep misjudging the distance on that.
Fire.
Ah, that got me. I think it would be kind of cool if the dress that you get from Arachne actually like showed like your character wearing a unique outfit or something. I'd imagine that's probably something they're gonna add in later.
All right, stand down.
Still early access though. It can get more polished, but it looks good. Yeah, it already does look really good. So I still don't understand how to be able to activate that moon ability. Like I guess I gotta look at it different.
Well through it, Malinois.
I gotta look at it again.
The Book of Shadows.
Now I can use it again.
Outlasted her.
I don't understand. Is it not under inventory? What's my button to bag, isn't it? Yeah. Ready after 90. So I have to have 90 magic available to be able to use it. I guess it's the part that I don't understand with this. Was I not close enough to her to be able to cast it? Because I tried hitting it a couple times, but I didn't see the icon. Or is it available only each stage or something? I don't know.
He's there.
Ah, there you are. You have returned. Or lost your way, perhaps, in those interminable passageways beyond.
I know where I'm going. Whom do I address? And what are you doing here yourself in such a place?
My name and business are not your concern. Is that not what you said?
Ooh.
Ah, the impertinence of the youth of this age.
Damn, he threw it right back at you.
Wait.
Threw it right back at her. Me neither. Yeah, I don't know.
That briny smell.
I haven't minded any of this before.
Within the sopping, blackest pits of Oceanus reside horrors that the greatest mortal or immortal poets could not possibly describe.
I like the color scheme. I like the art style in general.
Don't sell yourself short, Homer.
I like the art style in general. I think the art style of this game is so sick. Oh, they seek. They seek for a long time.
For me.
Gold first rank up. Nice. I'm gonna say probably Hermes. Good. Look away for 5 seconds.
Vaporized.
Oh no, it's still spitting out stuff. I didn't know it did that.
The gods.
Okay, your charge attack spent uses less, while your hex is ready. You move faster. Find gold in greater qualities. Yeah, I want that. I want more gold.
Here we go.
Let's spend some. Ooh. Who is this? We gotta go for the hammer. We gotta go for the hammer. Daedalus is where we go. Attacks have plus 30% more damage. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. The sequel is so good that the earlier version is 2 or 3 times larger than the finished original. I know, people told me that, like, this is basically already like playing the early access is like playing a finished game almost. Can't got a big ass storm here for now. I was just trying to figure out exactly how the moon blessing thing works. Like, is it that I need to get down to like 90 and then that's when I can activate it? And then I just have to be close enough to an enemy to be able to do it? I don't really get it. Yeah, we're going with this.
Jaskura grows in strength.
Path of Stars to increase the F ability. I'll go with this. Holy sh- oh my god, okay. These guys are dangerous. Oh, they are fucking me up.
After you sprint, use 10 hex to create a blast of damage surrounding foes. Really? Oh, okay, so when you sprint, you create a blast when you run away. Okay. Gain bonus health based on your maximum X. Okay. Start each encounter. You are brief. No, we'll go with this. Oh, I kind of want to go for Zeus. I want to take Zeus here. Good. It's gonna be tougher, but let's see. Let's see how it goes. Oh fuck! I hate this guy. Gaga. Big dodge. Oh, not so much big dodge there. I thought I got out of that. We got you locked down now, bud. Get out of here.
Stick to the seas next time.
Stick to the seas next time, son.
That which slithers, seeps, and crawls, all of it thrives within.
I will say the music in this game goes hard. Oh, dude, it does.
Near the
Yeah.
bottom of the sea.
The air is definitely stuffier down here.
I haven't gotten past the first boss, so I mean, I've gotten past Hecate, but I haven't gotten to whatever the second boss is. What is this game? Hades 2.
Why confront the armies of Kronos head on when you could go around? A clever move.
When you enter a location, prime 50 and make your strikes emit chain lightning.
No getting used to that.
Can I tell what I have currently? I have a lot of psyche. So let's get some of this. Let's get some of this. Okay.
Come. Serpents.
Holy shit. This is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. Holy. Oh my god, this is so busted. Not only do I have a massive AoE on my attacks, but now they emit chain lightning. That is gross. These serpents are a pain in the ass. Oh, that fucking reaches way further than I thought it would.
As for my arcana.
I say we take the level up here. I kind of want to go for the level up. Part of me wants to get another ability, but I'm kind of going all in on my regular attack, so I feel like that's probably just the way to go right now. Okay, let's dial in. Oh, I can teleport. I should have tried that right there.
Part of me wants to go for fixed gain because I keep making mistakes. Static shock would be really nice though. So all these are so good to pick. I'm gonna go for this because
My boon grows stronger.
I need it. See if I can hopefully get a heal. No, it's becoming a roguelite, yeah. Sure. What? What is this? I have a skill tree? When your hex is not ready, this is probably perfect for me because I don't know how to use my hex. This is probably perfect for me because I'm not going to use it. I think I've already kind of locked myself from being able to use it since I've committed my magic to being able to use chain lightning. Oh, you charge it. So it's time-based.
Seleni's hidden strength.
Shine ever brighter.
What is this? I don't know what that is. Is this a boss fight? Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Well, let's hope this goes well, I guess. Yep, it is a boss fight.
Oh, no way. No way. Look at Gal's a lady. Ladies never come to see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself comfy. We're just about to start, aren't we, gals?
What is this? Let me fix something real quick. I'm turning the volume up because I had it down. I didn't realize it. You got this? Okay. I'll believe you.
Sirens. I should have known you were the source of all that singing. Slinked down into the underworld, have you?
Oh, they're sirens? I think they're a band? You got a guitar, a lead singer, and a drummer. Nice.
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make art while all our fans are watching, begging, Skilla, where's your next song?
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you even got any left?
Oh, don't ever say such things about our fans. Oh, hey, gals, what say we give her the old song and dance?
Oh boy.
We're Skilla and the Sirens!
What the fuck? This is so cool. Oh, because I paralyzed the one, it actually takes them out of the song. That's so fucking cool. Featured artist. What does that mean?
Get out of here!
Oh, now it's just a vocal solo. That is so cool. That's such a cool idea for a fight. That is so sick. That is such a cool song for a fight. Holy. Oh, dude, that's so creative.
A pearl.
That's so I don't think has there ever been something like that before? I'm trying to think. The only game I maybe could have seen something like this ever appear in the past maybe would have been I wonder if Brutal Legend had something like that. Honkai Star Rail had it recently. Honkai Star Rail had a thing where you like if you took out the drummer, then the drums would go out. You took out like the different musicians. The closest I can think to is Baldur's Gate 3 with the rap song. If you don't have Hope with you, you won't have her vocals. That's actually really cool. That's a really cool idea to do. I mean, Guitar Hero. No. I'm talking about like a boss fight that had a score, like a music score with it, and depending on who you killed, it would take their music out of the score. That's what I mean. Like where you were fighting musicians and singers or something like that, and if you killed it's such a cool idea that you have a drummer, a guitarist, and a vocalist, and if you kill the drummer, then the drums are taken out. If you kill if you beat the guitarist, and the guitar's taken out, and then and for that example there, I killed the guitarist first, so then it was just the drummer and the vocalist. And then once I killed the drummer, the drums were out, and it was just a solo with the vocalist until I beat her. That's so cool. That's such a really cool idea. Very cool. Very impressed by that.
The edge of Oceanus.
Within a green-tinged chamber that the shrilly singing sirens made their own, a pathway plunges deep into the
Octavia's ability in
outskirts
Warframe
of the
uses different parts of a
underworld.
song depending on what ability you use. Yeah, but I'm just talking about like for an actual encounter though.
There, huh?
For a fight. Like this is it's a really unique idea for a boss fight. Okay, so I healed. Is there anything else in here? Hidden gold? No? That's disappointing.
Big drop.
Just reminds you of that. Yeah, I can see how
here, Mel.
reminiscent. What is this? Ow, okay.
It's watching me.
Is that a Titan? It's crazy.
That's more than usual.
Two blessings.
Across the fields, beyond the bridge. Seek there a pathway down.
Anything else here? This just seems like a very big, wide open area just to be just to only be a entrance to the next zone. Maybe they just haven't put something here yet, maybe? I don't know.
Interesting.
It's all so vast. What is that?
Unseal. What's going on here?
Myrtle.
What is this? Why is it like this? What happens if I unseal it?
Miasma. It's stuck. Uh-oh.
Oh, I have to fight off waves. Okay.
And now my claim.
Okay, that's interesting.
Informed me.
That's very
Baldur grew
interesting.
Supple and strong in the witch's care. Yet knowing Hecate, she must have deemed the risk too great. I understand.
In phase 2? Okay, so that's what it is. Like, they got their solo, basically. That's really cool. I like that. Your boons become common. Then gain rarity every... No, that's not worth it. Your specials deal more damage and freeze. Your casts create a cyclone in the binding circle. Yeah, it's cool. Take that.
Where's the last one?
Oh, I like that.
Smackers.
Very cool. I like this. This is a very interesting way to do level design for these. When you sprint, after you sprint, create a blast. Your specials occasionally gain some armor. That's so temporary though. We'll take this. We'll take this.
My silver's come alive. Think I can finally go. Queen Lamia herself.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, okay. It's how much you have to spend that much to get to be able to use your heads. There it is. Fuck her up. Look at that.
Venomous fiends.
Now I get it. Okay. That took me this long to be able to figure out how the hexes work.
God damn. Congrats on using it. Yeah. Yeah.
Olympus, I accept this message.
OST is nothing but bangers so far. Yeah, it is so damn good. It's S tier. Your Cass cause lightning bolts to streak oh my god. Cause lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe at a time. Your sprint causes foes to be struck by lightning, which uses 3. When you have no more than 10, all foes are occasionally struck by lightning. Since I'm looking to spend now to be able to burn that one actually would be really good. Every 5 seconds. This one's better.
Electric.
I don't have a lot of money though.
Gone all this way, my lord.
Gotta make sure there's nothing here. Let's increase our HP. Oh wow, big upgrades in these. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Stars. No, we go upgrades. Upgrades and money. Upgrades and money for sure.
A path of golden petals shall guide you.
Fuck it now.
I've drawn them out.
Hold on. Cat in front of the screen. What you been doing? You've been sleeping all day, buddy. You've been sleeping all day. Now you're just waking up and go, hey, you haven't been paying attention to me, though. You haven't been paying attention to me, though. Huh? Yeah, he like right just now, he's just like, oh, I see you're in the middle of something incredibly intense. You seem like you could really use a cat right now. There you go. You can hang out on my lap.
Zeus, take you.
There you. Okay, at least I know how your ability works now.
Rest now, all of you.
Specials. Fire 25% or 25% faster. You can channel 30% into your special and gain. Yeah, actually, because I want to spend more. Let's do that.
Superior might. Shall I take it?
There's the money. What else is around here? There's the upgrade. Is there another one? Let's go for the ability upgrade.
Pole hearts.
4% damage. For sure. 4% damage mitigation is pretty solid. It adds up. Take the money.
Lord Charon will want this. That should have done it. Glass rock.
Nice. How to get the fuck out of here? That's the other story. This is where I came from, I think. Quality of life feature that I think I'd like to see added to this game would be once a level like this is cleared, because it's such a big area, they should probably put something in there to be able to make it where you can
This way feels right.
where like it kind of directs you where the exit is, or exits, because there's probably gonna be more than one. I was hoping there was gonna be a healing fountain, but no such luck. 180.
Hear me on my authority.
It's kind of hard to turn him down. Volcanic strike. Text. Yeah, but that's gonna get rid of my. But it's heroic. I don't know if that's better or worse. What does it want to get rid of? My splash? No, that doesn't. That'll break my build. Sure. Bonus damage to armor. No, I'm nervous. Another boss. I don't even know if I'm ready. Cerberus?
No, heal, stay. 3 heads. You all.
Holy shit.
Cerberus, is that you? I'm going to help you, boy, no matter what.
Oh, that was really confusing.
Return to shadow now.
You just have to wait for the other side to explode. Damn, I got godded. I got fucking godded.
We'll fix this, Cerberus.
It was a good run.
You there, Dora?
Probably got
This
some
wasn't
shit
on the list
unlocked.
before.
There we go,
The
some
fates
ore.
expected this.
Bones. I don't even pay attention to 90% of that stuff. What is this?
The rivers overflowed back there. And there's something by the broker. Special order privileges from Lord Charon himself.
Oh, so every time you spend 1,000, he gives you this, and you can use it to buy ashes and things like that. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that. And then this is where I trade in my bones. Faded fabric. I don't have any of this. Nectar. I'll take a
This
nectar.
Fate fabric. 1, please. Here are the bones. Welcome, Lord Charon. Epiphany.
Reveal hidden elemental affinity
affinities of various boons. Olympians will offer boons that use these. I can turn these off too. Is that what Forget Me Not does? I like how the character acknowledges that the boss beat you with the intent to return you here and win next time. Nice though, yeah. You went in with low HP. I mean, there was nothing else that I could do. I don't think there's any way that I can. There was no way for me to heal. I have any way. There was no. I didn't found any fountains or anything like that.
Within the boons of Mount Olympus, I would see their elemental essences, my victory.
Interesting. These shipments shall be very valuable to us. We remain, as ever, in your debt, Charon. A swift...
Oops,
Thank you for the supplies, my lord. How to find my way in the morning fields.
Make use of golden boughs in the fields of morning to better orient yourself there.
Domname Sion.
What else?
What is this? Manifest your collection of keepsakes in spaces separated. Yeah. That's kind of a must-have.
O essences of chaos, heed my voice. In your potential, I have made my choice.
Your will is done.
Cause a random main weapon each night to have grave thirst. Granting it. Oh, okay. That's. Yeah.
Should have everything here. Shades of the dead, reagents in the pot. Heed now my plea. Become what I have sought.
See that, sisters?
A word of caution, goddess, in regard to an impediment you may confront when finally you reach the far end of the morning fields. Reports suggest it's
Does anybody have any suggestions for a character that I should first try to make sure to give a nectar to? Because usually those are, you know, there's usually a couple of them that are like real good for starting.
And add that this infernal beast is none other than Cerberus, my father's household pet, acting on instinct and pure rage.
I feared as much, for they said the beast had several fire-spitting maws. I don't suppose he recognized you after all this time and let you pass?
He did neither of those things. I have to help him.
Where's the thing where I can track my relationships? I don't even know who I've given it to yet. I'll just save it and I'll give it to like one of the gods.
What say the cards this eve?
Grass limit reached. You cannot use all of your Arcana cards because they require more graphs than you currently have available. You may use the graphs gauge on the top to... Okay, yeah.
I can't quite grasp this one.
Deal 25% damage to foes addicted with a curse from the Olympians. Oh, that's super nice. Especially if you use, like, what you would be. That's very strong.
I've reached my limit.
This is also very strong.
No use.
I don't have enough ash to get these, otherwise I would. I mean, this one's like super fucking strong. Oh, with 2+ curses. Never mind, it's not as strong as I thought it was. It'll be kind of hard to do. It's a little bit harder to build around.
I can't.
How much does it cost?
No use.
What are the conditions that have to be met? Activate cards. Activate cards that use 1 through 5 grass. Oh, okay. 1, 2.
The Titan. I can't. Don't think I can do this.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm confused. 1 through 5. That's what I did, but for some odd reason it's not activating.
No use.
I don't know. Awakening. Activate this card. Activate cards that use 1 through 5 grass. What am I not reading about this? You need 1 of each, you think? I can't even do that anyway.
Don't have enough for that.
I need more ash to do that.
Ready for more.
Let's see if I can. Oh no, I already spent all my shit. I'll just keep my previous build. It's not that big of a deal.
No use.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I can use. I can throw another 2 on here. No. Sure. Moonstone Axe delivers slow attacks and defend and retaliate against your foe's specials. Oh, okay. So the special is like a defense move? These ones I still need another cinder to make.
All right. Zorafet, the Moonstone Axe. You can split anything apart.
Requisition authorized.
Then to win?
She's here.
Wow, that goes for a while. How does that work? Blocks damage? Okay.
Which to use first?
What have I been having equipped? Oh, I start with money. Huh. You need the one that okay. Yeah, I read that already. She seems a bit self-deprecating, always saying she can't find and it's of no use. Yeah, she kind of feels like I don't know. She's like oddly proud of herself, but then also down on herself at the same time sometimes. When you exit a location, fully restore your health and up to 50% this night. Whenever you exit a location, fully restore your health up to 50 health this night. What does that mean? Does that mean I heal the full health every time I leave a zone? Is that what that means? I don't think that's what... I don't know. That doesn't sound right.
Want to help?
I'll try it, I guess.
Trinket, huh?
The silver spade. You're mine.
50 points of health, and then it shuts off. Oh, it shut. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. What is this one? The next guardian loses 5% health. You take 15. I take less than 15, or okay, minus 15% damage from guardians. So that's like elite enemies. I'm just gonna take the money. It's better to use the money. It goes the longest. Hi, buddy. What are you doing, bud? Why are you sitting right on top of my mouse? Cat detected. Yeah. Say hi. Want a snack? Is that what it is? You want a snack? You want a snack? Okay, I'm back. Oh man, dude, Getty. You're out of your mind, dude. Thank you for the 50. For the cat. Make sure to get some good treats. He has the best treats available. Actually, I got him like dental treats. But now he's gonna... I'll see if there's even better dental treats available. Thank you, man. Thank you. Super generous. Howdy, I'm new to the channel. But was wondering if you have any game dev experience yourself. Specifically, I'm looking for a partner to make a low scope, high concept game. No, I do not. I do not. Most of my videos that I make are usually I'm usually criticizing things from a business perspective, and that's really the only experience that I have is business management. Business management, marketing, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not a game developer, never have been. I took classes, I went to school for game development for like 2 or 3 years and then dropped out.
I know them and their entrancing song only too well. They must have grown bored of dooming sailors to the deep.
Either way, enjoy the channel. Thanks for the streams. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man.
Through divination of the elements, I see
Elements
it now.
revealed. You now have the essence of the Olympians' boons. What the fuck is this? You now see the essence of the Olympians' boons. These essences include earth, water, air, and fire. Perhaps more. While these have no innate benefit, Olympians will sometimes offer infusion boons that grow stronger with your elemental essences. What? So like combined ones? So like passion fruit is wind. This is water. So I might get a boon from another one that'll infuse into this boon and make it like, you know, I don't know, wind and water make electricity or something like that. I don't understand. We need the cat to do a Hades run. Yeah, I don't think you do very well, personally. I mean, you could do better than me. Dashing surrounds enemies and foes inflicted with weak. You inflict weak on nearby foes and restore health. This is for like my attack. You inflict weak on nearby foes. Gradually restore mana. Well, any foes. Is this my attack? Is that what this is? You must become the avatar, apparently. Yeah, I know. I think that's what this is.
This feeling.
Oh no, I just do it. I just passively do it. If I'm near them. That's so busted. Holy shit, that's so strong. So as long as I'm close to them, I auto apply it. That's so strong. What is that? That's not a heal. I don't know what that is. Hi. I'm guessing it's similar to how you had the infusion boons in one that combine certain boon effects. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. That did exist. It's your aura now. Yeah. They're all here for it.
Done.
Actually, not leaving anything behind. Beyblade run? Yeah, it's interesting. Got here. What we get? Your attack becomes one big chop. Your special fires twice, but it costs more mana. Dash. Ooh. One big chop. Do we go big chop or special? I'm gonna say big chop. What's the big chop?
Fine work as always.
Oh, it's very slow now. Okay. This is a terrible idea. This sucks. You have to time that just right to use it. I don't know if I like this axe.
Oh.
Those seeds? Is that what that is? Beyblade turned into lumberjack. Yeah, Beyblade's probably the better way to go. That is so slow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's almost 3 seconds. 1, 2, Say 1.5. I should take the other one. The other one would have actually been probably pretty good. I'm gonna die using this. I'm not used to it.
Coins.
I'm gonna get smoked real quick on this run. I am not going to last. I am not going to last. I can't get the timing on that. Not with that attitude? Yeah, no. Yeah, it was definitely the attitude that made me fail there for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's yeah, I don't know, the timing on that was weird.
Tough.
I tend not to like slow weapons because I don't like having to like commit a whole lot. Unless I'm playing like Dark Souls. That's a different story, right?
What was the sort?
Yes, a shadow spiller.
Let me do
I
that.
lost my way against one. Can hardly see a thing when they're about.
Rip Lumberjack, yeah.
I should be stronger than this.
You've strength enough. They merely test your nerve.
Slow means bad.
Foes such as
For
that
me in video
are to be
games, it
faced
does.
Head on, no hesitation. Set for another go.
I am. You'll flourish here.
Plenty of room to grow.
Back on your feet again there, princess? All's well in the crossroads. Nothing to report.
It's
My type of
fortunate we
woman.
have you vigilantly keeping watch here, Nemesis.
My type of woman.
Oh, come on, drop the act. What happened? When did you return?
Don't know what you're talking about. And it's not your business anyway. Fates help you on your task.
Not quite as easy as you imagined, is it? To think that the embodiment of retribution could be so arrogant.
Shut up.
Oh, I have to choose to either talk or gift. That sucks.
Moonlight guides you, broker.
What troubles you, Malinois? Your brow is furrowed, not with
Some weapons in real
fierceness,
life
but
carry
with
an
doubt.
intimidation factor that isn't
One
translated
emotion
into many
we cannot
games,
afford.
let alone damage scaling. Yeah, I'm sure there's if you have a gift, you could gift it still. At least I was able to. I don't know.
Oh, Headmistress, it's just... I'm struggling to muster the rage I should feel. I'm tasked with slaying a titan I do not even know. To avenge a family I cannot remember.
Your feelings never lie to you. 'Tis their origins that may deceive. You feel no rage? Then you are in control. Tell me, do you question the need to complete our task?
No, Headmistress. Treachery against the House of Hades cannot go unpunished.
Just so. Center yourself on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't gift her now. I can gift to him, but I can't gift to her. I'm gonna wait because I want to gift it to her to see what she gives me.
What say the Arcana?
I get enough stuff. Thanks anyway. Let's get these to try
Lynn
again.
and Oros.
Hear what his old eyes can see.
I only used them once before. Yeah.
Heading
Give him a
out.
shot. Let's see how this goes. I wish great swords worked in games how they do in IRL. Yeah.
You must live somewhere around those parts, don't you, dearie? Well, since it seems a little cold out there tonight, why don't we make some temperature adjustments here?
Your attacks inflict scorch. Your sprint
destroys most range shots near you and inflicts scorch on foes who fired them. Your attack and special deal damage. I feel like the soot one. I think the soot one or something else is probably better. Just watched your FromSoft video playing Elden Ring for the first time. I don't know why I waited so long for. I think that a lot of people like view stuff like that and they wonder if it's all just hype related. And then they finally give it a shot and they like it. Either that or I think maybe they look at a game and they probably think to themselves it might not be something they like, and then they just kind of get around to giving it a try, and then they find out they like it that way. I'm gonna take this.
Whew, that's hot.
Gotta be careful. I got hit twice there.
More. Rest again for now.
Moon? I've been way too ballsy.
Good evening.
Draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
I held to faith your task would not require you above, only below. But Hermes indicates the threat here on the surface now looms larger than we thought. Rise to us then, whenever time permits.
Cat. What? What do you want?
Please make your choice.
Your hex makes you rise up and crash down into an area for 200 damage. This hex has the most potential. It gains +2 upgrades in the next Path of Stars. Twilight Curse. If you're using enough, you press F to invoke the moon's light. And inflicts morph on up to 5 susceptible foes. Your hex restores up to 5 HP or 15 HP up to 3 times, which reset when you use fountains. That's actually kind of helpful. That's a heal. Holy shit. And it's available after I've used 70 magic. Yeah, let's take the heal.
Water. Observe nearby.
Together we shine.
I know it's not as interesting, but...
Need to recharge.
Oh, that's really nice to have. That's very handy. Okay. We're smoking now, all right.
Where to go?
Let's go with. Let's get another boof. Let's get another buff.
I'll send you to your graves.
I still think the staff or the spear is probably the best one so far. Or at least the easier to use. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. There's some weapons that were in Hades 1 that weren't like necessarily the best to like start. Like they were great to start with, and they're like great for beginners, but weren't necessarily like the best later on. There's other ones that would buff in like way better ways.
Old Hestia invested in your task. she can be very disagreeable and loath to participate in any shared activity of ours. But when it comes to you, she's positively fired up.
Your specials inflict blitz. Your casts cause lightning bolts. Strike enemies. After taking 120 damage, afflicted foes get struck by lightning. It's gonna be really good for boss fights. Not good for AoE. I need something for AoE. We'll build on AoE for our queue. I want to see what the Daedalus does for this. I kind of wanted to go the other one, but it is what it is.
Struck down.
Oh, there you go. Hello. Hello to yourself. Dash strikes also fire 3 specials. Interesting. But I mean, like, my attacks are already so fast. I'm really curious. Yeah, let's do it.
Further refined.
Can we get that aura back again?
You won't stop me.
Oh my god. I apply so much scorch so quickly. That's crazy.
Longer than appearances suggest.
Give me the AoE. Give me. Dashing inflicts weak. You deal more damage when you have at least 80% health. The bonus is doubled. Oh, you deal more damage when you have at least 80% health. The bonus is doubled. So I get 30% if I'm at over 80% health. Whenever you use 30 hex, you get a heart throb. An explosive projectile that revolves around you and expires after 20 seconds. I'm gonna take this.
Come sit and rest your wings. Why, hello there. I don't remember anymore what it was like, having 2 legs. Only the 2. I'm hideous, I know, but I don't fall over myself like I once did. Second nature now, scurrying about.
Don't speak that way. My task would go much faster if I had legs like yours, Arachne.
Save your pity for another soul, my friend. Now then, I've saved some of my softest silk for you.
%, restore mana. Lighter dress that grants 5 gold. 50% makes you restore. Yeah.
Woven with care.
This will get me further. Get some money. Let's make some money. I love Arachne. Yeah, I do too.
Some sort of gateway on the ground. want some of my life essence before letting me in.
Let's try it. I haven't done one of these yet.
Fine. It's
Void
only
Gate?
blood. Where in the... Who in the... What sort of boon is this in such a place? Well, in the name of Hades, Olympus, are you there?
Olympus cannot hear you, spawn of Hades, but I can. And I have for you a proposition. Assist with a quandary of mine and benefit. Your response.
Very interesting. I like the character design here. This is fucking sick.
Almighty Chaos. I'm honored to make your acquaintance. But what sort of quandary would concern the origin of all existence? And how do I fit in?
Time shall tell. But at present I have inferred that your response in essence was affirmative. Thus may our newly formed arrangement prove most interesting. Accept my mark and go. And later I shall open the abyss for you again.
Oh man. For the next 4 encounters, your dash is slower, but also uses 4. And then afterwards, I get a big boost. The next 3 encounters, whenever you take damage, you're stunned. But afterwards, my sprint is faster. The next 4 encounters, you move and your sprint is slower. Afterwards, you have a chance to find 100% resources with your gathering. I probably would say the sprint faster or the more mana, but I'm not really doing a mana build. So I guess I'll take this one and just not get hit.
I'll just have to live with the side effect for now.
Right? Easy.
My incantation must have led me to this place. Huh?
Kitty cat.
Are you lost, little one? Ran off.
Buy some stuff.
I'll take it.
The Titan's coin that you exchanged for this message. We shall find all of it, melt it down, and return the gold whence it came.
The meter. Your specials inflict, deal more damage and inflict freeze. After remaining inactive for 1 second, you rapidly restore mana until you act, okay? After you enter a location, prime a barrier that absorbs 1 instance of damage. That seems really useful. I think I'm actually gonna take this.
For my mother. I heard from Hermes at last, my lord. He didn't.
I love chaos challenges in the first.
Perhaps you know more.
These are looking cool too. Yeah, it's a really unique idea. I always like it.
I understand. It's not my wish to pry. Until we meet again.
At last. Hermes,
Meaning you won't lift the wards barring the path to the surface. What if I remove them myself? I've seen how you do it.
then you'll be more prepared than you are now. Till then, remember your objective lies below, past me.
That's not good. I gotta watch that. Back to back.
Come, sisters of the dead.
kind of suck. At the same time, I eat her up a lot of damage. A lot.
I suggest you run.
Not too bad. Scorch build on with these weapons is super good. Holy shit, you apply so much Scorch so quick.
On.
God, if I could learn how to like, dodge
for this,
you know, probably help.
My keepsake's manifest. Maybe I should switch. The bones. Heading in.
So I know I've given money to Charon, and I've given money to Bones. I think I gave a gift to. Who else did I give a gift to already? I've given a gift to. Hecate. I need to give a gift to like one of the. I need to give a gift to one of the. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that this next time around.
Perish. They never learn. Let that be a lesson.
Okay, what is this now? Hex also restores any HP lost in the last 2 seconds. Whenever you use your Hex, you also gain money. You can use your Hex plus 1 time before using a fountain. That's actually pretty good. I'll do this.
The light of the moon.
We had to talk to somebody. I don't know who I get to meet here.
Wow.
Lotus.
Come on, yeah? Well, would you look at that? Another would-be suitor journeyed far and wide just to gaze upon me. Not that I blame you. And get totally rejected. Fine. Ogle if you must.
Must. Why does this guy sound like he's, I don't know, it sounds familiar.
You have the wrong idea. I'm not seeking a mate. I don't even know who you are.
What? I'm Narcissus, dummy. The Narcissus. And if you're no would-be suitor, then why don't you relieve me of one of these innumerable gifts the others offered in vain? Then beat it. Now you may go.
Thanks. Thank you.
I didn't even notice you actually hear, like, the closer you get to the boss, the louder their music gets. You start hearing their song come together, the siren song. That's really cool. I just noticed that now.
Olympus, I accept this message. You're just in time.
Incoming supplies.
I can't. The hunter's mark again.
Easy, baby.
Fine mess we made.
What you got?
Not many hiding places here compared to Erebus. Might be the end of the line for me. I'm a huntress, not a fisher.
What we got? We got anything good?
Fishing is a form of hunting, isn't it? Anyway, I appreciate the backup.
Yeah, where's the
understand
fishing
if
at
you're
in
now
this
at the
game?
limit of your range. Olympus probably expects you back.
They'll want to hear from me about the situation and about you too. You know they still take me and Hermes for their spies, although we do tell them a lot.
After you hit with your attacks or specials, you fire a seeking arrow. That is super strong. Yep.
My mark is yours.
Let's do
Yep.
this again sometime.
Yep.
Wrong minute.
Especially with how many times I hit. Just extra, just a lot more extra DPS. Kind of like a no-brainer there. Yeah, that worked out perfectly. Your casts also create a cyclone. Yeah, let's do the storm one again. That worked out really well last time, actually.
Comfort.
Storm cues. I'm kind of torn. Let's go here. We'll take this.
Great Aphrodite. You must get more offerings than all the other gods and goddesses combined. Though this one comes from me.
Why, this is wonderful, and also quite impressive. You already know our ways. I must return the gesture, so please take this. I insist.
What'd she give me?
I can't say no to such a lovely gift.
Beautiful mirror.
In the name of Hades.
Secret Crush. After you enter a location, prime 20 magic and add power to your attack. Plus 9 damage. I'm already not really using much of a damage build, or not much of a magic build to begin with, so I think that worked out pretty good. The weakness on foes around me, though... this is a hard choice. Bonus damage? Let's weaken. I'm already getting hit enough, I might as well. It was tempting to use the other one, but it's okay.
An ever-present song compels the nightmare-bringing princess ever forward, towards the beauty, deeper into the abyss.
It's very pretty.
Showtime.
Good, you're just just in time for our set. Been working on a song called I'm Gonna Claw Out Your Eyes Then Drown You to Death. Comes from a real personal place.
I bet it does.
Is it any better than the one I heard on my way in?
No, it's not, because all our songs are the best.
Oh, that makes
Each
sense.
like a perfect little child. Not a bad one, like you. We are Skilla! You can still run every day. You keep coming back. Now it's plain to see you You're so sad with me.
One down.
It's no use.
There we go. Whew. Got it.
Blasted catchy song. Another pearl.
What
Expanded
does this
my
one
collection.
do? The boon of Aphrodite. A boon of Aphrodite is likely. You can rarefy her common blessings once this night. I have a
The
common
mirror.
blessing of her, so we'll use it. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, because I closed it, so I didn't get to see what it was yet. I don't know what that even means. Anta, thank you for the thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Locked.
Oh, I need a fountain before I walk away.
To the fields.
That's a really cool quality of life thing that they have on there, like UI change, where it actually shows you like
for the
where your
markers.
health limits are for your different buffs that you have.
More to discover.
Boss song goes hard. It really does.
Looking
It's
for
so good.
several different points.
Easy, baby.
Where was I?
Give it to me.
I sense the elemental essences here
Gain
now.
a chance to dodge for each wind ability you have. Interesting. How many wind abilities do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of them. We're gonna take that.
Right. Should be able to revive that bow. Lycans.
Lycans.
Lion ruin.
It is actually the build's kind of coming together by not getting hit by stuff all the time. Man, this I might have spoken too soon.
Be gone. Lost too much blood.
Might have spoken too soon there. Let's see here. You can use your hex. You can cross over here. More HP. Money. Gain Serenity. Deal 50% more damage, and you're okay. That's actually really good. Go that route.
There.
Take a Dilus. Organs, yeah.
Flourish and reveal my path.
Nah, oh my god, I was saying how they need to be should have unlocked that.
Get shocked.
We got here. 50, your special destroys 50% of any armor based on total. That's really good. Your special spears through
The keenest blades of all.
easy, baby.
Over.
I know it's not an easy trip, or even possible for you right now heading all the way up here, but just imagine how hard it is for our family to swallow our pride and ask for aid.
I just love how he talks so fast. Your sprint has 15% chance to give you a barrier that ignores damage. I would imagine just go for more attack speed. Why not? At this point.
Greater strength.
Let's see what we can talk. I don't think we've talked to anybody on this floor. Who's there to talk to on this floor?
Someone there. Someone there. Someone there. Someone there. I mean you no harm. I mean you no harm. You no harm. No harm. No harm. That makes two of us. What ails you, Shade? Is there something I could do to ease your burden? I could ease your burden. Your burden. Your burden.
Okay. Sensitive echoes. Only others give voice to her desires, but she, in return, can lend them potency. Gain 50% health and more mana based on their limits, and lose 5% of it each location. Oh, okay, so it works like an echo. So you get something now, and then it slowly gets weaker and weaker as time. That's really interesting. Manifest a copy of your most recently claimed boon of permanent. Yeah.
I don't know who you are, but thanks.
Like that was an easy choice. Whenever you're struck, you may dodge. Your sprint is 15% faster. Find greater quantities of gold. That would be gold.
Little spring in my step.
That's a good deal. I kind of want to go for skill upgrades in gold, but I think instead we'll go for boons. We'll go for boons.
Petals from a golden bough.
Okay. Is there one of those trees in here again, please?
Something for me.
Holy shit. Smoke. I'm gonna die. She is very strong.
Better.
Man, that was scary.
Sweet Hestia, whatever do you mean? I'll be the first to admit looks aren't everything. Who even needs them? But on the other hand, we're blessed to have someone of such vast wisdom and experience as you here on our side.
Okay.
I can make an exchange.
Oh, this is a duo boon. Okay. While foes are weak and scorched, they do not. Hold on. Someone is thinking. While foes are weak, any scorch they have does not diminish as it deals damage. Oh, okay, so it just stays the same. That's really good. Now let's take the
Where
duo
are the
boon.
other two? Mourners. Olympus, I accept this message.
Easy, baby. Let's go. Weak afflicts more. Weak afflicted enemies take more damage. Oh my god, dude. We're cruising right now. Holy. All right.
First my foes. As expected.
That was close. Shop. Aphrodite seems really good. Aphrodite was broken in the first game. She's just as broken
here,
in
my
this one.
lord.
She's just as good.
Hear me on my authority.
I mean, like, the first Descendant, Isn't it, that's not for a couple days, isn't it? I'll end up giving it a shot regardless. When you flick Scorch on an foe for the first time, flick more. Scorch deals damage faster.
They'll burn.
Now, if I could only take less damage, if I could take less damage, that'd be a better deal. This is the boss fight. Okay, let's see if we can make it this time.
You'll soon feel better, Cerberus, I swear.
I mean, are you gonna try it? Yeah, I'm gonna end up trying it.
Cerberus
Give it a shot and see what it's all about. I have no idea what killed me there. There was no projectile that hit me.
Hail, witch.
Oh, you don't need to get this kind of stuff from me. I can just take whatever stuff of yours I want when you're out.
Well, you can't take this while I'm out. I keep it on me at all times for just such an occasion.
I don't know what killed me there. Like, I wasn't standing in his AoE, and I didn't get hit by anything. Like, I don't know. That was really weird. It was really nothing special. I played the beta for First Ascendant, and it was just a Warframe ripoff. Yeah, I mean, I'll check it out for myself at the very least and see what's going on with it. I think it's always, I think
you look rough.
I think more times than not, in a lot of cases.
Want to talk about it, or at least tell me the juicy bits?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, because I have to redo this stuff anyway. I think more times than not, what ends up happening is that people get too locked in on like trying to defend the game that they really enjoy. You know what I mean? And you know, whether that's Warframe or like you see it a lot with the gacha games and whatnot. And what ends up happening is that gamers want to like aggressively push competition out of the market, even if the competition is healthy. And I think it's something that kind of is necessary to exist. So like I look at a game like, you know, First Ascendant, and I hope it's good, because if it's good, then that's a competitor for Warframe, which then makes them, you know, those two companies try to do better than one another. You know what I mean? Purchase defenders. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily purchase defenders. It's just general investment, time investment, life investment, money investment people. You know what I mean? I think everybody with gacha games, it's a little bit more insidious because it quite literally is just about the money more than anything else. It played great, but the Nexon of it all shone through even in the beta. I could see the paywalls with no microtransactions turned on. Oof. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, they're the ones that have to make that decision, and I've talked about it in the past, but like, I don't really understand why Korean developers don't want to like modernize the way that they monetize their games, because they always try to keep it as like as super heavy pay to win as they possibly can. And I'll be honest, it doesn't work here. It doesn't work the same here. Yeah. Build timers are identical to Warframe 2. Oh, right. I don't understand why though. You can play both. Because people always want to view things in like very white and black more than anything else. They think that there has to be a clear winner and a clear loser, and if there's not, then that doesn't make a lot of sense to them because people can't discern anything in the middle. Much lower crafting times. Characters are about 8 hours. Oh, that's actually a lot better. Not to mention, I've heard the devs are very, very predatory. I mean, predatory in monetization. Yeah, it's Nexon. It's a Korean developer. They're all like that. There's very few Korean developers that don't operate like that. The only one that I can think of off the top of my head would be Shift Up. And Shift Up has a gacha game. So it's not like they're not, you know. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I need to, I'm going to hop off. Today's a shorter stream. We'll be back tomorrow for the podcast. And then Monday, I'll be recording a video. And then Tuesday, I'll be streaming. And it's the same thing that we've been doing for weeks on end now. So, podcast will be tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. PST. You guys can come and hang out, listen to me and my buddy talk about video games and talk about whatever's happened throughout the week. And then next actual stream will be on Tuesday. I don't know what we're gonna play because I think there's probably gonna be some games that'll come out by then. So we'll see. It might be First Descendant. I think that comes out around that time. I know there's that Once Human game that comes out, and then there's also I can't remember the exact date for Zenless Zone Zero, but I also have to do one for that as well. So yeah. Anyway, that's all I got for today, guys. I will see you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will catch you guys next time.